time for us to continue on and start working on the actual factory over here now. We're gonna need a hefty amount of concrete because we got to build our foundation on top of this. Let's see here. There's conveyor things, plenty of those. Some good concrete there, but yeah, I'm gonna go get some more. Just well, we'll do this. Let's go ahead and throw this onto the train real quick. We'll go ahead and use the concrete and stuff we have here before we go running over. Before we go just running to get more. Let's see here. I don't want to take all of this. We'll take 3 stacks or 3 lines and 3 lines. Start building out our foundation with this. All right, so what we're going to do here, go to this corner, and we'll start building from there. And the way the factory is going to be done is we're going to have our, we'll do our standard 6 wall up. Oops, standard 6 walls up. That's 6. Now here, I'm going to put the foundation, but we're not going to fully build out that foundation. Then we're going to do 2 more walls up, not one. Because I'm going to give. Let me just check here. That would be low. Because low comes there. I wish I had actually. Wish I had a. I don't want to go get me a damn rod. That's low. Medium's probably there. High would be there. Damn it! Let me go get a couple iron rods, just so I can validate my measurements here. Essentially going to have a false ceiling of sorts just above the train station, where we're going to, have room to run conveyors and pipes and stuff like that. Let's just validate here. That's 1. That's 2. Yeah, so we're going to do two walls high. So that'll give us a low run, medium run, and a high run for conveyors and whatnot. And actually, and a really high run. So that'll give us room to run 4 different levels if we choose to do that. There's also, and I don't have any, but we'll do that for our false ceiling. Will we need it all? I don't know, but you know what? We'll go ahead and do it that way anyhow. So then. Oops. Come on. Okay, there we go. All right, so let's go ahead and build this out. So this is gonna be the main factory floor up here. And what I'm hoping is that it will be wide enough for everything that we plan on building. Which it should be, I believe. Because it looks like the most, looking at my notes here, the most we have on any assembly is 24 assemblers. So I'm hoping that I can fit 24 assemblers down one line. If not, then we'll do 2 rows of 12 or something like that. I don't remember how wide this is in total. We'll find out here shortly. I know that it's plenty long for all the stages of manufacturing, so we'll probably gonna have leftover floor. And I have no idea what, if anything, I'm going to use these other trains for. Because the other thing I want to do today, because here in a couple hours, the trains are going to start getting backed up. Oh, I did build that too high, huh? Not trains, but yeah, the trains, the cargo is going to start getting backed up. And because I don't, because I didn't build a smart splitter, an overflow smart splitter, which I technically could do still. And maybe we'll do that real quick. Actually, maybe that's what I can do over here. Excuse me. I have to take a look at something real quick. Try not to fall off this thing. Alright, is that it or one more? One more. Alright, let me take a look at something here real quick before we continue pressing on with this. Oh, let me get rid of those too. How did I miss those? Oh my goodness. But shoddy craftsmanship. Yeah, so really don't have room Really don't have room here for an overflow splitter. Now what I could do is I could change the iron ore to any undefined. And then up here on the iron ore level, I got room here for a smart splitter, which I could put in line with that. Have iron going that way, overflow coming this way, but then doing something like that inhibits expansion. That's one thing I say. I kind of wish I would have thought about that. Earlier. And I really can't put a smart splitter here. But yeah, I really, this is because what happens is if I have something like this train here, which is bringing in iron and copper, if the iron backs up to the point where it hits this, then that's going to kill the copper feed. In hindsight, what I would have done, could have done, is I could put smart splitters in line with that. I could put a smart splitter in front, because I think that still would make the turn. So do a smart splitter here, where it would shoot out that way, and then the overflow would go that way. That's a possibility, because that would not cover this area up here. And then essentially we would have a whole bunch of lines, 34 lines, coming out this way, and then shooting over this way to a number of smart splitter or sinks. Because in total, with respects to overflow, let me see what my in theory, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 sinks over here would work. Now what I'd want to do is bring them over this way at level 2. So essentially at this height here, just so that they can get over the pipes without blocking anything. And then, but now the other thing you gotta take in consideration is, because, well, yeah, that's I wish I would have thought about that ahead of time. But we're jam-packed on 2 full rows now, and we're starting to backfill this third row here. So we're just about halfway on capacity. You know, what's interesting is, oh no, not fully jam-packed, but we are jam-packed on almost full. It looks like this is the one that's going to get finished up filling. And it looks like we're still cycling a little bit, but still. I've got to come up with a plan for that. Hopefully in a way that, I don't know. I don't know, we'll see. Anyhow, let's go ahead and continue building out our base foundation here for the factory. Whether or not we're going to use all this, like I said, I don't know. As far as all this up here, but it'll be easier to put down the foundation now and then recover what we don't use later. And while I'm building this out, I'll think about how I want to do that. Hopefully we'll have enough concrete between what I have on me and what is still in my little storage bins over here to get this base foundation down. And I'm also gonna have to tie some power up here because there's no way I'm gonna be running around on the ground trying to assemble most of this factory. I'll go nuts. So we're gonna have to get some floating power in. All right, so that's excuse me, that's 20 foundations wide so far. I might just be able to use some hovering here, because I am close enough to the train station, so it'll be able to zap me for juice. And well, that was short-lived. Alright, that's 2 rows done. Actually, I want to take a look at something here. Before I go on. So we're pulling in, on average, 4380 per cycle. If I break that up by 780, that gives me my 5.6 blah 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 blah. So minus 5 times 780, so 480. Oh, and I think this actually might work out. Okay. Okay. So let me make a note here. 5 by 780, 1 by 480. Right. So, oops. Let's see. 1800 by 780 minus 2 times 780. 240. That one there. Well, 240 is technically 360s or 460s, right? Or 2 of these. Because that, oddly enough, goes from 60 to 120 to 270. But that would be 2 by 780 and then 2 by 120. And then Oops. Okay, so that's a 1 by 780 and 2 by 120. So 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. Just out of curiosity, do I have 13? Can I make 13 of these? I think I can. That's 6, yeah, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right. And then I need probably 10 of that. Let's say 10, 20, 30, 40 of these. And then the rest of that. Okay. We're gonna do something real quick. Like I said, I just don't want the what you would call it, that thing to overflow. I'm gonna set up something real quick. Just, I mean, hell, I might as well get something out of it while it's building. So I'm gonna need 5, 7. Stack that real quick. Cause anyhow, I need to get more of this anyhow. So, don't need any of those. Let's see, reinforced iron plates. One. Actually. Oops, don't need that much. So that there will do for now. Some cable. And actually I'm going to need extra cable. To do a couple power poles. And then I need 1 stack of that. Let's see. Power poles. We'll just go 10 and 10, and not gonna need much power. This is just a temporary thing. That should be plenty. Right, what else do I need then? I need wire and quick wire, right? Wire, quick wire, okay. So that wire there, and I think I put quick wire in this one. No, I always, for whatever reason, I never see the quick wire. It's right there in front of me. All right, what we're gonna do real quick before we press forward with this foundation is gonna set up a couple sinks up here. Essentially to sink the exact amount that technically we should be pulling in. So for coal, now granted, until it hits saturation, which I don't know if coal is not quite at saturation yet, but until it, you know, when it does, you know, so what we're going to do here is out here, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that because we don't need these anymore. Because these were here as measuring guides for when I was looking at putting out the whatchamacallits. What's that called? When I was trying to figure out my layout for the thing upstairs. All right, so over here, we're gonna do, for coal, it's 3 of these. Let's see, I should have enough. Damn it. Okay, so put 1 there. Center line. And there. This is gonna look cheesy, but this is 100% temporary. We'll do this set next. So I need 6 for this one, so 1 there. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then, yeah, we won't make it look, yeah. Okay. We'll do this. Oh, come on, give me just enough juice this game. Just enough, okay? Alright. That should be enough for 4. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, cool. So these are, like I said, all 100% temporary. So basically tie you 3 into power over here. And then you guys are gonna just tap into that right there, clipping through the wall against my normal preferences. All right, then you guys, your power cables are gonna look real poogly like. Again, this is just a temporary thing, so you're just gonna tap into that down there. How about that? And this little group over here, you guys are just gonna go. There should be a power connector. Ah, there you go, right there. All right. So now we're gonna hook up conveyors to these guys. So this guy here will get this belt, and then he's going to get 2 120s. And essentially what this is going to do is this is theoretically draining at the exact rate that it's bringing in material. So this will prevent the storage from getting 100% filled in. Theoretically. And then this guy gets a whole bunch of these. And then the last one will be a... Last one will be a 480. All right. So what that's going to do is say that's going to, in theory, it will prevent this thing from getting backed up. Because the way with the load, how it's balancing itself out sort of and all that. Because right now it's primarily drawing from this machine here, who's constantly being fed downward. These machines here, yeah, so it'll even itself out and just over time, and they'll give me, you know, some free coupons, right? All right, let's go ahead and finish our foundation here until we come up with a true solution for this here. I'm gonna get some more foundation material. So I believe we're more than, I think we're on 30, right? We've got to be on 30. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. So that actually should be 31 technically. So yeah, we're in our 30s. Alright, let me go ahead and put all this other material back real quick. Get the rest of this going. Alright, so the wire was, I can go ahead and do this, go ahead and clear that off. Alright, so wire was in here. I can put these away now. Cable. Really, was a cable in here? I thought the cable was in here. It was in there. How did you get in there? I don't know. Ah, it doesn't matter. All right. Oh, that's right. I was like, where did I get that from? Just because I demolished some stuff. All right, you go into there, and we can go and put this away for the moment. All right, let's go ahead and grab the rest of the concrete making stuff, or foundation making stuff. That should be enough to finish it up. There's actually not much left over on this row. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. Now just build one long ass. So let me take a look here. So let me look at the wiki. I want to see how big an assembler is. The assembler is 10 wide. That's possible. Let me see on my notes. Yeah, I think I can. That's 240 cells. Yeah, I should have, or not 240 cells, but 240 meters wide. I should have enough to do the 24 assemblers across. I don't know, there's a certain irony in making the heat sink and cooling system factory in the middle of the desert. I don't know. You know what they need is an icy biome area where it's snowy. I mean, you got your desert and you got your swamp and there's, you know, normal plains and, you know, tropical and stuff like that. So why not snow? I mean, hell, the next update they're adding rain. Possibly. All right, one more little strip. All right, so there is the base foundation for the main factory floor. So we're going to have a subfloor, and we're going to have a subfloor over here that these guys are going to feed into. So I guess I can go ahead and start. We're not going to build this out fully. We'll build it out. I mean, it will be built out fully, but as far as for our purposes, we will build this out one section at a time. Just so that we can you know, just basically just going with a certain flow of our factory build. So we'll build out this foundation here, like I said, just because this is where the first, which is oil. Oil is going to be coming into this, and you know what? I never checked this. Let me see something here. I think I was going to put these on the ground floor. Yeah, that's going on the ground floor. Because that'll clip through the thing. that technically includes everything. So all my initial storage, offload storage, will be on the ground floor. So this first one here is going to be oil because it's going to go into a refinery. Hey, appreciate that, Eric. Thank you. Trains are a good thing to start with because they're cheaper than drones initially. So until you got a battery, unless you got a battery factory going, trains are definitely the I'd say would be a good focus initially. Let's see, this here, that should be bauxite, right? Yeah, so this is bauxite. This guy, hold on, because the order is oil. Why am I doing oil first? Why am I doing oil first? Why did I have oil coming first? The oil is going to make rubber for the blenders. That's all. I'm scratching my head now. Why did I have you come first? I have no idea why I put you here first. Unless it's just to make the, unless it's just to get the plastic out of the way, or the rubber out of the way. But that needs that. It's that. Makes that. Because, oh, you know why? Because originally when I was planning this out, I was just going to have the, I think I was just going to have it, what do you call it? I was just going to drone in the rubber. But then I saw there was a close rubber area. And how much oil is that I'm going to be pulling in? Let me look at my map here. So I'll be pulling in, that's 2 impures, 2 normals, so that's total 360 for rubber. Let me take a look here at the rubber. So rubber, when from straight crude oil, is you get 20 for 30. So if I'm tentatively bringing in 360 oil by 30, that gives me 12 by 20. That's an overage of rubber, and then I gotta burn. And you also have another set of refineries for the heavy oil residue to turn that into whatchamacallit, that petroleum coke in order to get rid of. Alright, so let me do this real quick, because for whatever reason, I did not put notes down for the oil. Because in total, I need 144 rubber. So I'm going to have an excess of about 100 rubber, roughly. All right, so how many refineries for this? So 360 oil is going to be 12 refineries. So 12 refineries taking in 360 oil, and the output will be 240 rubber and 240 of that heavy purple shit. I think that's what the heavy crude. What is it? Heavy oil residue. All right. So then I'm going to need the heavy oil residue. Needs to be refined in order to, because that you can't just sink it, so you got to essentially refine it or trash it. So easiest way of doing that is to make petroleum coke, which is 40, the 240 by 6, or 240 by 40, I should say, is 6. So 6 refineries for that. 6 refineries, which will take in 240 heavy oil residue. And they will output, let's see, is it a 1-for-1? No, 120 petroleum coke. So 120 by 6, which is 720, so that's good. That's 1 sink worth. So 720 petro coke. So I need 1 sink for that. All right. Okay, so in total, I'm gonna need. In total, I'm going to need, for the first row, 18 refineries. Oops. Not really sure why I... Like I said, originally I was going to... I've got a site that has plenty of rubber just being made, so... Why I decided to tap into the oil over there to get it, and it's got to be another reason why. What it is, I don't remember. Maybe it was just to save on. It was to save on, or I don't know. I don't need it for fuel. All right. All right, so we'll go get. So our oil is gonna come in here, and it will, because I got 3 tankers. They're gonna be bringing my oil. The oil will be stored over here and then shoot up, and then we'll go from there. So let's go, let's drop off some stuff in my little storage here. Let's put together a shopping list for what I'm gonna need for all of these manufacturing devices I'm gonna need. So what do I have on me? Go ahead and put all of you and you in there. And then we'll put you back into this one. All right, good. You know, take that out of there. You just go in there. Just do a little consolidation here of stuff. All right, cool. All right, so based on that update now, let's build our shopping list. So I'm gonna need in total 6 refineries for the oil. I'm sorry, 12 refineries for the oil. Then 6 more for the heavy oil residue. 5, 6. I'm gonna need 6 for the bauxite. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna need another 3 for the aluminum scraps. 1, 2, 3. All right, so that's all for the refineries. Let's see. I'm gonna need 9 water extractors. I'm gonna need. Those are all refineries. 12 foundries. Oh, no. I'm trying to click the plus there. So 12 of these. I'm gonna need 24, 34, 43 assemblers. 11 blenders. All right, so that should be everything I need for the core machines. All right, then as far as storage is concerned, I'm going to want to get let me think here. Do I want to do 1 storage per container coming in? And the main reason for the storage coming in, for incoming is if I'm using the train stations as a pure feed, when the train comes to drop off its next load, it's going to kill the feed. So normal storage is easy because of its size. This guy here, I'm just thinking of, because technically that can fit there, but I don't want to, the pipe would clip out that way. Because I'm bringing in 3 on this, so I could just have it sort of centerlined here, and then it would shoot up to the ceiling there. So I could do it that way. That is if I want to do 1 buffer per, because what I'm looking at is this here will hold, I can't look at it because he's in the middle of docking. Well, you don't need a dock, buddy. You can alright, so this thing here will hold 24. This will hold 16 of fluid once there's actually fluid in there. These here will hold 24, so this will hold the same amount as that. So the objective is, you know, now am I going to ever actually cap this out on a fill? Probably not. Not for the oil, at least, because the oil that we're going to get again is going to be a whopping 360. So so the likeliness of us filling this up is pretty small. So The nitrogen gas, on the other hand, there is a, depending on the trains and how they operate, there is a chance that it could get overflowed. But I think for this, I'm gonna do. I'll go ahead and put that in there. All right, so let's just do it this way. One buffer per freight car or freight station. So 3 on the oil, 3, 4, 5. That's for the nitrogen. Then we've got 3 on quartz, 2 on coal, and 4 on bauxite. So 2, 3, 4. So 2, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that will be our incoming storage. So we got 3 for that, 4 for that, 3 fluid, 4 solid, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 5 and 3 is 8. All right, so that's that. Then, I mean, if we're gonna, might as well go ahead and do this while we're going. I mean, we're going back to base anyhow. So let's go ahead and get built up the actual mining aspect of this. So in total, we're gonna need 3, 3, and 4. That's a total of 10 miners. For the quartz, coal, and bauxite. For the oil, we're gonna need 4 of these. For the nitrogen, we're gonna need 1 of these and 10 of these. Then also for the nitrogen, or not for nitrogen, for the bauxite, we're gonna need some foundation because we're gonna need to go up in the mountains for one of them. These are obviously going to need pipes to bring it to the, or not pipes, conveyor belts to bring it to the station. These will need pipes. So I'm gonna go ahead and just throw in there 200 conveyors should be enough. Let's do 300. I should do 400 on that, and let's do 400 on that. That should be enough for that. Go ahead and, just for the sake of it, go ahead and add in 40 of these just so it throws the rods in there. And same thing with this, go ahead and just throw in 40 of these. Let's see. Anything else I'm gonna potentially need? We will need a couple mergers, maybe. Because, let me see, coal. We have 2 freights for coal, but I can use upper lower for the feed on that. So, well, we'll have a couple mergers just in case, because if it doesn't hurt. Obviously gonna need power for these things, so go ahead and give us a handful of power. Especially the bauxite. The bauxite's, that shit's all over the place. So foundation, because we're gonna need some foundation stuff for specifically the bauxite, so 100 foundation for that will be more than enough. Let's see, anything else that I need that I can think of? Alright, I think that is mostly everything. Yeah. Alright. Alright, let's go back to the main base and do some shopping. I'm still, like I said, scratching my head on this. Is why am I bringing that oil in here? Is there anything else I could think of that the crude oil is used for that maybe I was wanting to get from it? Unless it was the polymer resin. So I may have tapped in that just for an alternate thing for the polymer resin. Let me see here. What alternate recipes do I have for this? I do have that because polymer resin is used in the construction of fabric. Because fabric is the only other way of making fabric is to get that mycelia and biomass. So maybe I was doing this to get the polymer resin. Because polymer resin is an important thing or fabric, I should say, is an important thing in the manufacturing of gas filters. And also parachutes, which I've never used a parachute before. But gas filters are crucial in the manufacturing of your iodine infused filters, which are used to protect from radiation. So I think that might be why I was doing it, but let me look. I did write a note here. So for water, on 1080, so 9 refineries capped out gives me my 1080. I'm doing what else is there water needed for? Need the water and the blender's there. Alright, so I don't need water for this portion. I can take this polymer resin and send it elsewhere, but let's just say for the sake of argument that I fly the rubber in via a drone, because I don't need that much rubber. Now the question is, do I have the alternate recipe for fabric? I do. That's good. Alright, so if I'm bringing in 360 oil, that'll be 6 refineries. That'll give me 6 refineries, so 6 by 130, because that'll give me 780 polymer resin. In order to turn that into fabric, it takes 80 per, so 780 divided by 80, so that'll be another 9 refineries roughly, plus another set of water. Yeah, so the only thing I can I don't know, this oil, I'm not going to use it for rubber. I don't know if that was the actual plan initially, but this oil here, I'm going to turn into, I'll have it do polymer resin for fabric, which has nothing to do with the cooling system whatsoever. So whether or not I actually do this processing here, and what I could do, I've got all these spare trains. I could do the processing here for the polymer resin and then have it drop into one of these trains over here to take it back to base camp where it can then be put to good use. But with that being said, that's not the critical thing right now, so we're gonna undo what we just put up for the fineries. So I'm gonna take away 18 refineries, so yeah, I'll put us back down to 9 refineries. Don't need to worry about the sink. All right, so we'll fly the rubber in, because all the total rubber I need in this process is a whopping 144. Which seems like an odd number considering it's 11 blenders. Let me look at the recipe for the cooling system on the wiki here. The main reason I look at it on that just because it actually shows me my true per minute numbers versus the what do you call it? When you look at it up here, you have to, if I look at the cooling system recipe here, yeah, it tells me this, but you have to, do various math to figure out true total. So I've got 11 blenders listed. But the total rubber, the 144, would go for 12 blenders. Oh, the reason why is the number of heat sinks that I'm going to be putting out is technically 142.5. So that there is, if it was at 144, then I would do 12 blenders. But because it's just shy, I'm building down one on that. So okay. Alrighty. So I will still go get. I still will build out the what do you call them here? The oil extractors. I will go ahead and still get that built out just to have it built out. All right, we cleared our inventory of all junk, right? Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and take a train ride back to base. All right, onward. And while that's driving, I'm gonna grab me some of the drinks. I'll be back in a few moments. Perfect timing as we make our final approach to the station. Oop. Did not mean to do that. Let it come to a stop and turn off that so it doesn't go anywhere. Because I learned my lesson once before with this train, because I've got the double engine on it. It'll go through a docking cycle and then it'll leave, even though this is the only place on it, because that guy there will go up and then come back around, so he's in here. All right, so let's see what we need for our shopping list. And then what we're gonna do is we'll stop at each of the extraction locations, build them out, and have them just start filling in the whatchamacallit, filling in their respective train station. Alright, so we'll go ahead and take the copper sheets from this guy here, because this is just a dead storage that I had on the side. Let's see. Motors and rotors are up here in the main warehouse. And I guess we can pull the steel pipes from here as well. Steel pipes are over here. So, and then reinforced iron plates, rotors, there's rotors. And reinforced would be right there. Okay. Modular frames are right there. And then iron plates are up. Hey doggos. Iron plates are here. Oh, don't need that many. It's not. Let's take what we need first, and then we can get more later. I'm pretty sure I need iron rods, right? You always need iron rods. One stack, okay. What else do we need at the top of this? Oh, motors. There's motors. And then cased beams should be right there. All right. And we'll start here and work our way back. So these here, concrete. Concrete. Plastic, rubber, cable. I have to refill this warehouse. Heavy mod, aluminum casings. Oops. Aluminum casings. How much do I need? All right. Have to restock this one as well. Let's see. Heavy modular frames is on this side. Yeah, there it is. Okay, I'll pull that off the line. I swear I refilled that one. Maybe it was modular frames I refilled. Radio control unit. I know I refilled that. Alright, and then grab a wire, and then we'll go drop all this off in one of the trains. And then we're gonna do some warehouse refilling while we're at it too. All right, so we're gonna put all that in there, all that. Of course, by doing this, I totally lost track of what I need to get. All right, let's do this real quick, so I can make a note of what we're taking, what I need to still get. All right. So we still need. Oops. Still need the plastic and rubber, steel beams, heavy mods, and the miners, portable miners. All right, so now we can go ahead and put the rest of this stuff in there. All right, just make sure I didn't miss anything. 5 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay, cool. So now we can go ahead and put all this back in here. Anything of 3? No, okay, so you'll get split between 2 trains then. Alright, so while we're down here, we'll go ahead and just do some restocking of, what do you call it? Our warehouse. So we're gonna take all of you, and take all of you, and all of you. And drop all those off in our warehouse. Oops, and then you go into that half. All right, now let's go grab a stack of heavy modular frames. That I should have a stockpile over here. Yep, right there. We'll go ahead and grab the full stockpile of that. That's enough. Do I have anything in you? Yeah, I got some pipes and beams in you for whatever reason. Alright, go ahead and, oops, put all those in there. And then let them eat up those things there real quick. They're gonna throw the rest of these in there. Alright. Alright, rubber. Well, there's some rubber right here that I don't remember what I was using it for. So, how much rubber do I need? Apparently that's enough. Okay. Plastic. Oh, I still need heavy modular frames. And I'm an idiot. I took modular frames and threw it into the bank. Ooh. That could overflow it. Oops. I need this is what I need. And let's see, how much total do I need of these? 134, so I'll let this get 3 more stacks full. All right, take that. These things are. Oh, I took off the top, so the bottom's feeding the top. Do I have a hole up here anywhere? I guess I filled it in. I'll let it drain this real quick. Actually, here, do this. This will drain out faster. This is only stacks of 50. So let that drain out real quick. Let me go ahead and transfer some into that. And then once these get drained, I'll go ahead and throw all but 3 stacks worth. Because I just have a funny feeling, so while that's draining, I just have a feeling that we're gonna overflow the modular frames. Let me see here. No, maybe not. Okay. All right. I mean, because I know this guy here is full. But this guy here is, if I could actually click on it. So it looks like we'll be okay. We're not sending any to the overflow on that, so that's good. All right, so go ahead and drop the rest of those in there, and then I'll grab 3 stacks from this. All right, now I'll go ahead and reconnect you guys. All right, so got the rubber, heavy modular frames. I guess I'll take over some extra aluminum casing. No, we'll put those aluminum casings back in here. But autosave. All right, so heavy modular things, rubber. All right, now plastic and steel. Whoa, plastic and steel beams, and the portable miners. All right, so plastic. Look for the blue. So that's steel beams, that, and then portable miners. Need 20 of these guys, right? Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, cool. So I should have 5 check marks now, right? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Next stop, nitrogen gas. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna drop everything I've got into the train as well, and then we'll just pull from the train for what we need at each of the stations. All right. And make sure the switch tracks are facing the right way. And what I'm thinking about doing, just for the hell of it, is maybe way down the road, is putting together a super train, and I literally mean, you know, I don't know, 17, no, 30, 36, let me see here what the math would be. 36 by 3, 108 cars long to transport iron, copper, and coal from the main base, or from the Grand Central Desert base, to the main base. It wouldn't be run all that often, you know, once in a while. Oh, why did I not get you while I was here? Unless you're a new spawn, which I've never heard of before, but... Alright. So for this, let's see, for... Alright. So what we can do now, I can go ahead and clear out the to-do list, right? So I need the to-do list, technically, because I can... Alright, let's go ahead and just clear the to-do list, because I got my sheet of what I need. So what we'll do is now do this, and do this, so I know what I need for those. Alright, so stack of rubber, some plastic, some steel beams, some motors, encased thingamabobbers. Oh, and there's the wire. Alright, so now, while we're here, let me just grab this real quick. Just because. And we'll put him in this train car here for safekeepings. Alright, now there's our other doggo friend. Alright. Any new bad guys spawn up down here? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so the extractor, or the pressurizer, that they're just, we're gonna have you facing that way, just for the power connector. Because the beauty of this one, oh shit, you know what I didn't think about? Crap. I'm gonna have to go back to main base. I forgot about pumps. And I don't know if I got enough extra, because I'm gonna need don't need that technically, although I did bring extra plastic. I do have extra encased beams at the other base. And I did things I don't have any. Let's see, how many motors did I bring with me? I just spent 50 on what should we call it? 50 on that. And what else needs motors? That's rotors. I brought motors for those. Because we're going to do 4 of those. So that'll be 60. I think those are the only 2 things that use motors. No, blenders use motors. How many motors did I bring? Alright, let me do this. Because assemblers don't use them, refineries use them. So we're going to set up for 9 refineries. Let me now do this real quick. 9 refineries, 11 blenders, and then the oil rigs, oil extractors for these. So 370 motors, and I've got 400. So that gives me 30 extra motors. And these pumps, where do they go? Because I'm going to do those. They only require 2, so that's only 10 motors. Okay, so I've got enough motors. That's all I wanted to see. All right, cool. All right, so now these things here. Oh, you actually have to see. That's funny. Well, it's not funny, but you have to power this thing on first before you can actually put on that. Let me get some cable. Ooh, did I bring cable? I'm pretty sure I did. Good thing is you only have to power up that. You don't actually have to power up the remote ones. Alright, so now that that's activated, and we gotta let this thing do its little slam ground thingamabobber. So it activates them. Alright, now we can go ahead and put these out here. Alright, so I thought I heard something. So essentially each pair is going to tie in together. So these two, I'm trying to, all right, so find you and you will tie in together. And it's not going to be neat per se, but we'll do the best we can. You are going to tie into him. You, and actually grab some pipe material real quick. So go ahead and grab all of that. And actually pipe is what is pipe? Pipe is plastic. Oh shit. Grab that and plastic. All right, and that thing's got power, so I should be able to get out here and use this as my floater. All right, so let's do this real quick. We're also going to, let me see here. This thing here is 1200. We're going to overclock this because I actually need more. How much do I need actually? I need 1800, so I need to go back and get some overclock stuff. That's, we can do that here after we get these initially set up and connected. Oh, God. Yeah, I was trying to rotate that in the damn. All right, now let's go ahead and get these connected to one another, because once I fully upgrade this thing here, each line I believe should be pushing 600. All right, so now let's see here. Now I gotta try to come up with a semi-clean run. All right, so you will go to the outside. All right, let me see something here. We're about to we're about to do something here with Doggo. So, just waiting for the save to take place. Okay. All right, Mr. Doggo. We're gonna have you move, and not necessarily in a way that you may like. Hopefully this doesn't hurt or kill you. So actually no, I don't need that. Yeah, let's see. We'll use this doggo here. All right. Let me jot down something here. That one, and that one. All right. So what we're gonna do is, well, we're gonna pretend like we're in Star Trek, and we're gonna teleport him over to our main base. Which means we're probably going to crash the game. Right? And boom. So now, all right. So what we're going to do here, so we're probably going to crash the game here in a second, just because the game, for whatever reason, doesn't like when I load saved games. I'm going to try something else here. We're going to go to main menu. And see if maybe going to the main menu will give us will allow it to load in the game without crashing it. I don't know why. Just if I've ever died and done a respawn, yeah, we crashed. Well, no. If we ever try to load a game when the game is open, for whatever reason, it crashes on me. So we'll just do a quick reload of the game here. And then we'll be good to go. I don't know. I thought by going to the main menu first that it would work, but yeah. All right. We're gonna go back to base camp real quick again. But no, we'll go ahead and try to get these pipes set up real quick. So what we're gonna do is trying to just get a clean, semi-clean run on these pipes. Sort of, maybe. All right, so Doggo is no more. He should be now at base camp enjoying his new house of Doggo. Because I may or may not use this area right here for this pipe thing. I may. Let's do this. But I was gonna have to do that anyhow with him, because I was not gonna walk his ass. Oh, I need iron rods. I wasn't gonna walk his ass all the way back to base. It's just a lot of it just right. So I believe it's there plus I think it's that is what I want. Yeah. Right. So what we're gonna do here, so this is gonna be not the prettiest. Oh, I gotta do something else because the game crashed. Forgot about that. All right, there we go. All right, cool. So now go ahead and hook these guys up here. All right, now this is where it's potentially going to get interesting. Just looking for bad guys, because they like. All right, so we're going to take this down. All right, let's do this. Just because I just don't trust. This is just gonna be a temporary power down here. Because technically, I don't need that running anymore. Not for at least not for the moment. You just need it at least running to get your to put down the initial mines or extractors. All right, here, go ahead and give me another one over here, and you know what? Go ahead and give me one over there, and go ahead and give me one over there, and give me one over there, and you know, not to that, one over there, and one over there. We'll clean all this up here in a little bit. All right, so we're gonna take from this guy here, have him come down, and you can face that away. So you're gonna tie into that. Then this guy here will tie into that one there. So you can just face that way, sort of. This guy here, no wait, this guy here, we tie into that one there, so we'll just come down that way. And if, you know, normally I would love if these things were perfectly straight up and down, but you know, I do want a little bit more straighter than that. How about that? I really don't. I'm not going to put a foundation down here. As long as it's pretty straight, because I don't have too much of an angle in it, because that, you know, just don't need the extra. Whatchamacallit, extra angles for the pumps. You're gonna go that way, because it would be nice if I could, like, well, as I look around, a little bit. And you are gonna go like this way. Oh, I'm out of concrete. Should have some, I hope the hell I got more concrete in here. Okay, good. Yeah, I can't see. All right, so we'll go like that for you. All right, so now we need, we'll put a junction in the center of these. Just because, why not? Isn't the old adage, censor is better? Isn't that how it goes or something? Nah, it doesn't have a good ring to it. Alright, so now we're gonna see what pathing magic it does on its own. So that one there's fine. This one here, gonna run this way. And as long as you don't clip the rocks, that's all I really care about. I don't want you clipping any rocks or anything like that. You go into that one. This guy here is actually gonna go into this one there. Nope, wrong one, sorry, my bad. Telephone pole, just bear with me a minute. He's gonna come into, come on, hit that junction. You come into that one. And then I'm gonna run you first. I'm gonna run you out, run down to about here. And then from there you can go to that one, okay? And then this guy here is gonna come this way. Ah, now I'm missing iron plates. Oh, please say I have enough iron plates for this. Ooh. Alright, where are we at now? Yeah, so this guy over here. This guy over here can come this way. Go as far as you can, okay? And then come over here. And then... Alright, so there we go. Now, as far as lift is concerned, how much material do I have on me? I have none of that material that I was looking for. Do I have any steel beams in here? But I know I picked some up. I just don't remember what. Oh no, they're there. So we're gonna use this as a quick measuring tool. Because fortunately it doesn't tell you the length of a pipe run when you run the pipe. So I'm going to kind of just use the painted beam here as a measuring tool. So in theory, talking 29 meters to the ground here. And according to this, whether or not I believe this or not, I don't know. But this should be able to push things up 10 meters. In theory. So, excuse me. The Mark II should be able to easily push it all the way up with its lift. Because the Mark II is a 50-meter lift. So we're just gonna put him here at the bottom. But I need to, have him rotate. Actually, you know what? We're gonna have him rotate inside. Sort of actually, not all the way inside. We're gonna have them facing. Actually, no, we can have it out there. But when all the power on the same side or somewhat facing the same side, does I'm gonna have a power pole that goes into that, and then another power pole that divvies up these guys. So go over there with you. And you face that way. And you face like so. Oops. And you face like so. Yeah, I think I picked up material for that. I don't know. And you face that way. Did I grab any quick wire? I don't remember if I don't think I don't know. No, I didn't. All right. Well, let's go back to main base real quick. And let me do this. Just so I can actually recalculate everything that I need, because I used more material there than I was planning on using, I think. All right, so let me go ahead and get my shopping list made up again. All right, so we got the 9 refineries and the 11 blenders. We're gonna need 12 foundries and 43 assemblers. And then I said 9 water extractors, I believe. All right. I think that's really what I needed. Yeah, and then oh, then I had storage units on there. We're not worried about oil. We're gonna set it up, but we're not gonna actually tap into it. So I was gonna get 5 of these then, and then there's a 2, 3, 4. So 2, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 2, 3, 5, 5, 4. Okay, so that's what we want to get. Oh yeah, and then mines. We need 4 oil rigs. Which I got those, and then we need 10 miners. All right. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to leave those alone because I know that's good. I'm going to grab all this material again if I can. I'll grab what we can. Good. Put all that away for a moment. Let's see. Okay, so we're good on motors, so go ahead and put the motors away. Alright. Let me go back to base camp. Because I need to get my overclock for this place only. The rest, I don't believe. I'll double check, but I don't believe I need to overclock anything for the rest. So we're going to have an excess of nitrogen gas that we're producing, which is fine, not a big deal. Because worst comes worse, I can, or you know, I can tap off of it later, or get what I need later if I need to make something else with it. All right, so let's do this. Let me go through my inventory here. Okay, so grab those because we're going to throw these in the whatchamacallit. And we're going to go one by one. Real quick. Okay, so encased beams, we're good. So go ahead and put the encased beams away. Okay, steel pipes, we're good for what I need. So go for what I've, you know, I don't have listed. Hold on, let me go ahead and I was gonna need, I don't know, a couple hundred of these, I think. I don't remember how much I said I needed for those. And then for the oil, I can do that for the oil or that for the oil. The oil, at most, let me see what type of oil we're talking about here. Whoops. The oil that we're going to be connecting to, I said, I think it was 2 normal and 2 impures. So we'll go with the 600. It won't hurt to do the 600. We're doing 3 freight cars for it as well. I think I'm going to do 1 for each of the normals, and then 2 for the impures. Now, normal, actually, the normal Mark 1s will be fine because the max they will go, normal at a full overclock is 300, so I don't really need to waste that. So we can use this. So for that one, say 200 for that, just for the sake of argument. I will need some of this later on also. We'll just do that anyhow. Conveyor lifts, and then these things here, I think I did like 40 power. We're gonna need a handful of these and a handful of these and 600 of these. All right. Get some foundation, more foundation. So let's do 200 of these. All right, now let's go through here and drop off stuff that, for what we have on our shopping list, is good. So motors are good, those encased beams are good, steel pipes good on, so go ahead and throw those down there. Copper sheets, nope. Concrete, nope. Heavy modular frames, all right, cool. Aluminum casings, good. Radio control units, good. Iron plate, no. Iron rods, good for now, yeah. Modular frames, good. All right, let's go to the next train. Rotors, good. Reinforced iron plates, good. Steel beams, good. These sheets here, good. Quick wire, plastic and wire, good. But I need to grab some quick wire. All right, so everything else that's left in here. Oh, I don't need rubber anymore. So we'll take it over with us. All right, so let me grab a couple things of quick wire, just because it's technically showing 0, but I'm just trying to top off the ones that are partially full. So go ahead and grab, I don't know, 3 stacks just to have some extra. Alright, now, steel pipes, no, I'm not, excuse me, not steel pipes. Copper sheets. Let's go to this thing here. Just grab a couple extra. Never hurts to have extra. Concrete and iron plates we can get from our main warehouse. Cable. Oops. You know what? You're backlogged on cable, right? Yeah. This is what we're going to do. We're going to take all this cable here and throw it into the warehouse. I needed to restock cable anyhow. And we need to grab our heat sink, or no, not heat sinks, excuse me, our overclocks. So we need 3 for the nitrogen. Drop off a slug. Drop off all the cable, and then quickly, while it's been going in there, go ahead and grab this. Alright, go ahead and throw that in there. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab our overclock. So, take 3 of these. So that will be for the nitrogen. Let me see here. As far as the bauxite's concerned, we're looking at bringing in 720 bauxite. That's what I got on my list. And so the site we're gonna get our bauxite from, if we hit all of them as they are right now, that's a 240, that's 360. Okay, so we were gonna overclock. Go ahead and take a overclock for that pure, so that'll be 600. What we'll do is we'll overclock the pure fully, and then the rest we'll just let go as normal. Or I only need 720. I mean, it doesn't hurt to bring extra in. So you know what? We'll do a full overclock. Let's go ahead and make some. Let's make some crystals. I'm saving my purples. I don't know why, but I am. We'll fully overclock the normal and the pure bauxite, which will give us 900, and then we'll let the impures just run normally. Oh, I also need to check, see if we make sure our doggo friend made it in one piece. Alright, so we're gonna take 9 of these now. Then let me look at the quartz. The quartz crystals. We're tapping 3 normals, so that's giving us 360, and we need exactly 360. Alright. That's cool. So we're good on that. So don't need to overclock the quartz. The coal, or excuse me, the coal, yeah, coal. Coal, we need 360, and we're tapping 3 normals. So that's 360, so we don't need to overclock that. Okay, so good on that then. Alright, so let's go ahead and put that away. Alright, let's see here. Okay, I don't see any doggos that are technically morphed into one. Like, this is gonna be tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I see 12 over there. 13, 14. There's 2 that are missing somewhere. All right. Unless I hope, because I used an existing location. Okay, here, shoot that just so you don't accidentally shoot a doggo. Wait, 17. Okay, so alright, so you're 1. And you're 2. Alright. You're 3. And you're 4. And you're 5. And you're 6. Oh, good boy. That's 6. And then got a whole gaggle over here. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. You bad boy, you're 12. That's 13. 14. 15. 16. Is there one? It's saying 17. It's so difficult to, like, there's so many. Okay, y'all just stay. Oh, hey, wait, I have an idea. Okay, let's do it this way. Now where does it save those photos? Let's see, is it under my games? I don't know. It's my games and factory game. There it is, factory game screenshots. All right, let's see. It might be easier on the screenshot to capture. So there's one off to the far right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That doesn't work for me because I only counted 13. All right, all y'all guys come right here and spread out. Nope, no. Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are y'all going? Can I change the field of view? Scroll up and down. Okay. Change the field of view. Back it up. Back it up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Can I change? Ah, damn it. Okay. Let's see what that picture looks like. Alright, so I see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I see 15, I think. The one on the stairs there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Alright. The problem is, okay, so let me zoom in as close as I can. I mean, it says there's 17 doggos here. Come on, interactive map, work with me here. I don't care about the storage container. Just trying to lower this. I'm just looking at my interactive map here just to see what I can see here. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on, some other floors I'm missing? I don't know. It's just, there's so many damn doggos here, and then they disappeared on me. Supposedly I got 17 here, I don't know. You're a nuclear waste dog. Oh. You guys finding more stuff already? Wow. Either that or you are the doggos that I was missing. Okay, nuke dog, you need to go bye-bye. I think you guys are finding more stuff again. All right, well, I got an extra slug out of it, or actually 2 slugs out of that, so I mean, the interactive map, the save game map, actually looks like I got 2 slugs out of that. The save game map shows that there's 17 either in my main base, and I think that's tamed. I don't think that's considered wild fauna. So I'm gonna presume that my teleportation was successful, and that he is now over in the main base, and that what you call it, what was that? Unmined iron ore. Oh, okay. I'm gonna presume he made it safely back there. All right. Anyhow, so go ahead, drop that off. Drop that. Drop that. That. Those. That. All right. Now let's go. Let's finish going shopping for. Let me just make sure. 9. Okay, cool. We'll finish up our shopping for these things here. So, iron plates. Need another stack of those. You know, grab another couple stacks of iron rods, just because. Never have too many of those, right? Grab an extra stack of that, just because. Good on quick wire. Oh, concrete. We're good on copper. Okay, concrete it is. Good. All right. All right. So we're gonna go ahead. Let the we'll hop on the train, and the train's gonna go hog wild on this one. It's gonna be kind of amusing. I'm gonna set it to auto drive to the train station, and it's gonna get confused on what it needs to do. I don't know. Yeah, so it'll be interesting. I'm kind of curious to see what this does. Because all of the train stations out here that are for the loads, they're on a loop-back track. So basically, instead of doing a bi-directional track, I decided to go with a looping track at each of the mining sites. Actually, no, we're going to nitrogen, not bauxite. So he's going to go in. So in fact, like I said, I'm curious to see what he's going to do here, because the locomotive that I'm in right now, he's going to go in and dock, or try to dock. There's no nothing's being pumped up to the station just yet. And then the back locomotive's going to want to dock as well. And there's only two ways that can dock. It's going to go to either have to go to bauxite to dock, or to essentially turn around. Because if it leaves, you know, I'm kind of curious to see what this does here. See if it gives me an error. It actually loading? I mean, there's no gas in any of these, because it didn't have the lift to get it up there. So I don't know what it's loading. Okay, so it's actually not. Okay. Let me just see. Yeah, okay. So these things should be. Oh, they have trace amount of gas in there. I don't know how. Considering I mean, yeah, I'm not sure how it got any gas in there, quite honestly. But anyhow, that's neither here nor there. All right, so we're going to go ahead and put out a. That's a Mark 1. That Mark 1's fine. We're gonna put a Mark 2 right here. All right. And then we're gonna do cable to all of you guys. And then he's gonna tap into this guy here. This guy here is gonna go to that guy there. This guy here is actually gonna get deleted. And then we're gonna go from you to you, okay? Now, we're gonna clean up the spider web of other power poles, because I don't need them. Also, let's go down here and do this real quick. All right. Right, is that the spider web gone? Cool. So what we should see here, let's check these, see what it says for head lift. Still gotta, pipes are still filling up. This should be, I don't know why it's not actually showing any head lift. Unless, I mean now, and here's the thing is, to me, you shouldn't need a valve for gas or a pump for gas, because gas floats, right? Generally speaking. Well, I guess it all depends on what type of gas. Clearly these aren't doing anything. Oops, I missed that one. But we do have gas in the pipe. So we should be doing 3,000 off this now. 3,000. And each one of these is putting out 300 each. So they merge into this 600 pipe. The 600 pipe goes up here, and then I mean it's saying that it's hey, you know what? I'm okay. If you know what, I'll leave the valves there just because, or the pipes there, just because it's say better to have it there and not need it than need it and not have it, right? Right. All right, so now let's go ahead. Next stop is bauxite. Okay, I'll drive. No, stop talking. Cancel talking. Cancel talking. You're making me waste. That was a waste. God damn it. Well, it's not like it's being used for anything. But it's still a waste. Alright, I'll manually drive. Okay, so we got our nitrogen fracking operation operating. Here's Big Bubba. Some water fracking we could do if we wanted. Alright, so now the next stop. Our bauxite mine. Alright, so one of our bauxite resources is up here. And I don't know how much floating juice I got. That's about as high as I can go. Any chance, just any chance in hell, I can throw this down up here. No, you're gonna make me actually get up there. That's okay. Oh, that's right, we crashed, so we gotta must rezoop. Alright. We shouldn't have any bad guys here, but alright, so there's our pure bauxite. Oh, I guess it Might help if I get the stuff out of the train, huh? All right. What do we need? Oops. What do we need for the miner? I'm not gonna clear out the to-do list. So beams, pipes, and frames. All right. So beams, pipes, and frames. So some of that, some of that, some of these. So, you know, just go ahead and grab all that. Grab all that. So. Pipes, oh, these beams, and then we need these things here. All right. And you know what? Here, let's do this. Just because. This way I don't get ambushed by something. There were some of those fireball blaster aster mobs in the area. All right, so I'm gonna have you go that way. Actually, let me see here. We did put the freight on this side, right? No. Why not? I mean, we can now. Yeah, why did we build the freight on that side? We need to move the train because you can't. Oops, you cannot. Yeah, let's do this. Clear this off. You can't change. You can't change the orientation with the train in it, so we're gonna just get this guy out of the way. We got. You know what, game? I will loot that just so you don't bug the shit out of me. Right, so right there. That's one of them. And I think that's the other one. So we'll have those two. You know, I'm gonna have this entire thing flipped over, because just to make it consistent. But first things first, let's loot this thing. Oops. Let's loot this thing so it'll shut the you know what up. And I swear to God, if I get shot by a fire breather down here, quiet. All right, let's go ahead and wipe out these four things here. Just turn them around. I was afraid of that. How much stuff was in here? Oh, motors, okay. All right, so 4 freight platforms, please, facing that way. All right, cool. All right, let's go throw this in the back of the train. All right, so now that bauxite one there, I think what we're going to do with that one And do I have no. Let me go get the conveyor belt sheets. What can I put away? I can put some of this away. Here, go put those 2 stacks of quick wire away. Go ahead and put a couple stacks of cable away. Put a couple stacks of copper away. And actually, all I needed was that. I'm hoping that's going to be enough to do what I need to do. Okay, so what we're going to do here is I'm going to do a lift on this all the way up. Well, up as high as it'll go. All right, and then put this miner here, facing that away. That's close enough. Then he's gonna go to there. And then from there, it's just a little too long, a little too steep. So, have him go to that. Okay. Now, this guy here is going to be, we're going to fully overclock him because he's a pure. So, you know, good bang, get your bang for your, good bang for your buck, as it were. Now, power. So, we're going to put a telephone pole or power pole. I'm going to do a couple things here. I'm going to put, go ahead and break that for a moment. Then we're going to do this to here. And then we're going to do this to here. Actually, you're in the wrong spot. That to there. And then that to there. All right, now we're gonna, actually technically I don't need to upgrade you. Oh, just a hair too long. All right, what if we bring you back here? Okay, there. That'll get that guy going. And if it brings its ore in, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. This guy here, I hope the hell this is not going to clip. Well, we're gonna. It's it's technically it's very close. Here, let me get rid of these. This may look a little bit ugly. Go get rid of that one too. Now I might. Okay. Let me see what this looks like. And that, gotta do this quickly before my trains collide on the other side. Come on. No, the fuse, come on. God, see that's fuse bullshit is so stupid. You know, having to do something like that, I'm sorry. Let me see. That's just a, that's not a collision, that's just didn't want to go out. So, no trains collided, that's the important thing. Let's see if this, what this does for us. I mean, Yeah, I don't know how you're saying that's blue. That's clearly cladding in that, but that there. I'm thinking about doing it this way. Even though it's clearly facing the wrong direction. You know, I just I just can't in good conscience have it, you know, touching the track like it looked like it was doing. We're gonna have this guy come behind the tree here. All right, and yeah, I'm not. It's not going through any trees. I'm not going to worry about these little leaves. All right, cool, cool. Oh, but I do want to overclock this one. Because, like I said, I do want to overclock this normal. Yeah, just get most bang for our buck, right? All right, now these two impures over here, they should feel lucky because each of them are getting their own dedicated storage container. Well, you're actually underneath the thing, so we're good on you. All right, now that one over there. Here, let's see this. Give me a power line. Okay, that's actually good. Give me a power pole here that goes underneath the track. Right? You're not clipping the track? Nope, no track clipping going on. Okay. Now I need power that takes me over here that I can follow. Because they say, oh no, we're going over there. So I don't need to do these short segments, but I'm going to just so I can make sure I got good places I can float without hold on. I brought enough miners. I guess I was thinking this was a different site, I guess. Actually, you know what? I think we're gonna change things around a bit. And what I mean is we're gonna change, which is gonna suck. Yeah, not really. Break that. Okay. Break that. Okay. Let autosave. We're gonna get rid of one of the bauxite. Doesn't need 4 train cars, not with 2 impures. Okay, we're gonna take this, feed this. Just empty this out, because then we're gonna get rid of it. All right, this guy here. Get rid of that. That's gonna go to this one here. All right. Then we'll do that there. This can go. Yeah, it can go that way. We're gonna put a merger here. And so just trying to not have it completely clip through the earth. All right. Since I'm here, I'll go ahead and pick that up. And I thought I saw another one. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pick that one up too. Just because. Are you a shooter or you a charger? Okay, you're just a charger. I'm not worried about your ass. Alright, so we're just gonna... Here, let's help you out a little bit. Here, double the output. Then when we get back to base, we'll change Bauxite to a 3-car station on, and get rid of its get rid of both of the freight cars. All right, so all right, cool. So now, get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. And get ready for this. We're about to trip the grid again, I bet you. And just... You tell me that this thing here does not require a steel beam. Here, drop that off in there. Oh, you're lucky I brought steel beams with me. How does a freight platform, which clearly has a railroad track in it, not require a steel beam? That doesn't make sense to me. Oops. All right. Now let's go ahead and redo this one here. All right, looks good, looks good. All right, all right, all right. Everything's powered on. I see ore flowing from all locations. We are good to go. Next stop, quartz. Like I said, you know, I had to change that just because, well, also that made it a smoother turn there. I could, you know, if I wanted to, but if I were to make this a straightaway and make that the slip track, I could avoid this little move here a little bit. But yeah, it's all good. All right, so 3 here, pretty straightforward. Each one's going to their own node. On whatchamacallit there. So 1, 2, 3. You're a charger, so I don't care about you. You're a charger, don't care about you. Did I loot you though? I mean, I might as well loot you if I haven't. Guys, y'all want to calm down. I've got a rebar gun and I'm not afraid to use it. You know, that looks like a pizza. Oh, you know what else I see down there though? I see a ship. There's a lot of poison down there though. Just be thankful, guys, that I don't need nothing from you guys. So if I'm lucky, I see you over there. Lucky for him, or maybe lucky for me. This is a matter of perspective. I don't need to really go down there. Oops. But I can do everything I need from right here. Now, well, here's the deal. If I get rid of these, let's say, I mean, we will eventually get rid of them, so just be careful with the drop down. Make sure there's no other little bastards over in this area. Can't afford. Oh, you lied to me, conveyor pole calculator. Well, let's do this. I got plenty of conveyor sheets over at the whatchamacallit, so take me to my train station. And while it's taking me there, I'm gonna grab me something to drink, stretch my legs, so I'll be back in a few moments. All right, we are here at my station. I see those trains are still going, so that's good. Go get some more those conveyor sheets. All right, so no excuses now for not having enough conveyor belts. I'm gonna put those in there. And you know what? Oops. Go ahead, get rid of all that. I think those are the only two ores I picked up off the line. Right. Now let's go ahead to quartz. Right? Yeah. Actually, no, I'm driving. Why should you have all the fun? Just make sure to hit all those switch tracks. I'm happy with my amusement park train ride. You know, Disney, eat your heart out. So then after this stop, we're going down that line over there to go to oil. To get the oil refineries up. Alright. Let's go ahead and finish running these lines. Alright, now on power. So put a power pole right there. Power line to you. Power line to you. Power line to you. Power line to you. Alright. Those things will start going now and fill up the thing. And just because I can, oh, you and me are gonna have some words, Bubba. Yeah. You can't hide behind that. I'm like shooting just shy of his feet. Gotcha, biatch. You don't want none of this. I'll tell you that right now. I will kill you. The only reason I went after him directly is because he can actually hit me up here. You guys can't, so that's the only reason why you guys are gonna live for now. And the fun one is going to be when it comes time to clean up all this foundation. Oh, that's going to be a nice long ass walk. All right, so now there's 4 oil refineries here. Yep. No, what am I doing? Building a refinery. Oil extractor. Get some motors, huh? Motor. No, you aren't motors. You're not motors. You're motors. Here, let's grab some more motors. That should be enough motors for now, right? Watch your power. Watch your... That's good enough. This will be interesting to see how... I do these pipes. Alright, so let me see here. Which ones are which? The one in the far back is impure, and the one closest to me are impure. So this guy and that guy are gonna merge into one. And then these two will each get their own. And actually, now we're gonna go with normal normal pipe on this, because at most they will only ever hit 300. You know, even being fully overclocked. So am I, or I don't know. I may leave. I'm debating whether or not I want to leave. You know. Yeah, again, if and when the time comes, we can. What do you call it? Remove the foundation. Okay. Anything down here? No. Alright, cool. Alright, so the close one will be that guy there. This is gonna be kind of weird. Technically not clipping, it's going underneath, so that's good. That there I think will clip though, won't you? Yeah, that's clearly a clip. Nope, negative. Okay. And this guy here is going to this one here. Okay. I gotta get rid of this tree here. Where's my chainsaw? Oh, chainsaw's in my hand, okay. This is gonna be a weird one. Oops. I'm trying to have it so it's well, there's gonna be a couple pumps in play here. That's for sure. I would prefer I would personally prefer to have it so there weren't 16,000 pumps here, but we will have a couple pumps. That's the nature of the beast. All right, so this is super foogly. Oh, that ain't gonna work. All right, do I have any more plastic on the train? Yeah, I do. We may have to go back to base camp to get some more plastic. Alright, so let's just try to contemplate here. I got rotors on here, don't I? Yeah. Go grab a stack of rotors also. So we're gonna do Mark 1 pump on this leg, just make sure it can, you know, just because. And where's our power connector? I have powers on that side, so I have power up top. Gonna have a Mark 1 up here, just to get up that lip, and Mark 1 right there, just to get up that lip. All right. And we'll do another Mark 1 here, because I can't tell directionality, or not directionality, the accuracy of you know, because these are sloped, it kind of, yeah, it's tough to tell. So better to have the pipe or have the pumps and not need them, because I don't know if this actually shows at what point the head lift stops or not. No, so it just shows, it looks like it's just showing the watch your power. Maybe it is showing the distance it goes, but it's tough to watch the power. I can't see. Okay, so that's cool. So it does tell me how far the head lift goes. At least that's what I'm presuming that's showing me. Autosave. All right, so if that's the case, let me take that off so I can visually see all of this. I will be doing the higher end. Okay, I need some power down here before we go any further. Right, that'll be the main power lead. But for now, I just want you guys shouldn't bother me. Y'all better not bother me. All right, so I want to literally get down here. Nope. Right, so I know the mine itself will put out a certain amount of lift. So I'm just going to give you an initial lift there. We'll do one more lift here, and then that will tie into this pump here, which will push it the rest of the way. And then obviously this guy here is gonna push that one up the rest of the way, and then this guy here that I think should be able to technically push that up the rest of the way. We'll do the low end here, and I'll do one more here just because of the I'm running the damn pipes out of slope. We'll go ahead and put it like right there. Actually, I wonder something here. I never even thought about doing this, but if I click you in place, now I look, I can, okay, that'll hit that. That's the important thing. Didn't even think about looking at it from that perspective before. All right, so now that's all the pipes. Go ahead and give me that power pole there. That'll tap into U3, and then I'm gonna need a power pole down here that will hit all of you guys. All right, and then you guys, are you go ahead and upgrade that pole too. You can hit that guy, you can hit that guy. All right, and then you can hit that guy as well. Actually, you can hit that guy. All right, so I got all those pumps hooked up. Alright, so, oh, forgot you. Alright, so that should have all the pumps active. And then all the oil refineries. Nope. Oh, no, I need to hook you up, huh? Well, we're not going to clip through that, so I guess we'll just come around this way. Do it that way. Alright, so in theory, we should, here in a few minutes, start to see these having some sort of flow. It's just going to take time to fill up the pipes. So there we got our flow rate building. That's good. Alright, so up here, pipes are starting to fill up, and then these things, they'll slowly fill up, but well, yeah, because you were the two impure, so that's going to take a little bit more time, but The headlift on this should be enough. Oh yeah, I mean, so we should see something in here now. There we go. All right, so that's good. Again, I'm not going to need that anytime soon, but we'll have it available to us. All right, now we are heading to coal to get that little setup done. Then we'll also, once we get back to the Grand Central area over there, we'll go ahead and take a look at what the storage is looking like. All right. So 3, so I should have, I think the miners are in this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, good. But I gotta drop some stuff off because I cannot hold all of those. So go ahead and put those away. Go ahead and put that away. Go ahead and put that away for the moment, and go ahead and put that away for the moment. So we can go ahead and take all of those. All right. And as the sun sets on another day. All right, so rate is over here. We're dealing with, let me let's see here. 3 Norns. But interestingly enough, I'm only doing 2 cars. I don't know why I'm only doing 2 cars here for that, but that's okay. I mean, because it's all going to the same place anyhow, so it doesn't matter. But what we will do is put you there, put you there. All right, put you there. All right, so taking in consideration that I want to make sure to run high if I can on the on this. I guess I will leave what you call it, these here. Oops. So we're going to do something a little bit different on this one. And what that is we're going to have this guy here split into each of these. Let's go ahead and actually turn you alright, so I'm gonna have a splitter roughly here, and then I'll do a merger roughly there, which will be for that, and then I'll have a merger, let's say roughly there, and then I'll have you actually turn so you're like more in line with that. All right, so you Okay, looks clean. You go into that. Nope. Go to that. You go into, nope. That, yep. You go to that. All right, you. I'm gonna do this. Hopefully you can do this drop. Okay, that works for me. All right, now I'm gonna have this. You're gonna be that way, and you're gonna be that way. But what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna do a foundation here real quick. Let me just watch the next train come through. Just wanna check something out here. Oh, plenty of room. Okay. So you are gonna come, you'll run great. Okay. You'll run, actually you'll run this seam here. This is your straight line. Okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna be too long, isn't it? No, so close. You are going the right direction, I hope. Okay. All right, cool. Not pretty, but functional. I mean, it's a desert for, you know, crying out loud. All right, now, power. Let's see. Oh, I need wire. Let's just see. That's gonna be too long. Yeah, it was worth a shot. Let me see what this looks like with respects to. I don't know. I mean, technically, it clears it. But I can't, you know, with a clean conscience do that. That's okay. So we're gonna go route number 2. And route number 2 is this. Oh, go down. Because I'm the only one that's ever gonna be walking over here, so. I'm not worried about that. All right. So now that should be able to hit all these, right? All right, cool. So all mining operations are set up and on and doing what they need to do. All right, let's go back to the base now and figure out what we're going to do here. Hi, honey, we're home. All right, let's go take a quick look-see over here to see. All right, I don't like some of what I'm seeing, and what that is I've got trains leaving the station with containers. I got the sink set up so they should be offloading I mean, it's obviously not you because you just emptied out. Not you. Clearly you just did a full offload, so it's not you. Wait, are you doing a full offload? Yeah, that's a full offload. Not you. You. This guy here is log jammed. I was hoping that well, not gonna get up that way. I was hoping that the sinks I set up would have cleared the cleared it out some, but obviously not. Well, there's an issue here. This belt and this belt, well, definitely this belt. Wait. Okay, now explain that. Explains that. I mean, you guys are. You're not really. You're empty. All right. Well, that sink didn't do what I was expecting it to do, quite honestly. I mean, this guy here is eating it up. I was expecting something else to happen there, but obviously I was wrong on that. Here, eat from that one. Come on. But that's still not doing what I thought it would do. Yeah, it's definitely not clearing these out like I thought they would clear out. Well, I know one way I could do that, and that's if I clear the balancing belts. Okay, so you're eating up pretty good. You're eating up pretty good. This guy here is not, well, he sort of is, and then he's not. He is, and he's not. All right, we're gonna do something ugly here, and what is that? We're gonna take him down here and plug him into a different one. Just because. This is just a temporary thing that I've got set up here. And we're gonna kill that connection and run it way over here with, like I said, just a temporary measure. Because I'm gonna come up with a syncing, an overload syncing solution for this. Because unfortunately, I didn't do that when I started it. So let me put a sync down here. That'll help like spread things out a bit. I'm kind of surprised. Like I said, I was expecting these. To pass their stuff down. So I was like, this guy here, where is it at? So this guy here is full. That guy's full. I'm expecting it to filter down further and then loop back around. So that's what's kind of confusing me as far as like this here. So let's see, where's a good, so like this guy here, he's stuck. This guy here, stuck. It's technically going in and out. Yeah, I was expecting this to offload a little bit more down the line. I guess this guy here, well, this guy's full also, so I was just expecting it to flow a little bit faster down that way for whatever reason. I mean, in time it will. But I was just expecting it to not kill the incoming connection. But I would have thought this would have been passing full 780 down the way. That also makes me wonder, in the long run, you know, like this one that was the drained it, let's see, so this one here is a constant flow. No, this one here is about to drain itself dry. So we should see that stagger here in a second. Yeah, so this one here is dry, dry, dry. So I was thinking something else on the storage here. Now this was never just set up for production use. This was just to gather the shit, really. And you know what? If the trains get backed up and the mining gets backed up again, not that big a deal because none of this was set up for production. Well, yeah, because I gotta. The only way I can. It take a little bit of room. Shame, shame, shame. Leaving conveyor poles like that. Trying to, if I want to do overflow smart splitters, which is typically what I do. More conveyor poles. the way I can do it, and it'll be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but essentially, and this is what we may end up doing, essentially we change all the splitters here so that iron and any overflow go to the top floor. And then on the top floor, I've got enough room there that the iron can go into its storage matrix thingamabobber. And then the overflow would, well, the overflow would be ran in a very interesting manner. I mean, I think that's really the only way I'm going to be able to do it. Problem is the belt run for it. I gotta think of how that would work. So essentially, the overflow, we'd have the smart splitter in front of the front of this. So overflow would go straight. Normal iron would come in that, and then we'd run a belt all the way down here. Now the thing is though, that's 34 belts. Now the only room, so if I want to expand this, I just got to make sure I leave myself room out to roughly here. Because actually I don't want to hook that up. Oops. One was that pole. So leave enough room to there, because this guy here would come up and essentially shoot over the storage, and it would go back, and then at the storage unit here, it would actually do an S curve just like this, and right above this here, it would punch up through the ceiling. And the reason being is so that the lower floors could do the same thing for their potential expansion if I wanted to expand them. Alright, so keeping that in mind, I can run belts down this path here. Let me just see here. So I can get 6 wide. And actually that would actually technically be good. Now it would be 6 wide and then 6 high. So that's level 2, level 3, 4, 5, 6. So the belts would be coming down this way like this, because we're talking about 36 belts, because we would have 36 sinks set up for this, because you never know, you know. So that's is how it would be coming down this way. I guess we would set up our sync network over here in a staggered thing, or we could do perhaps, I don't know, but it would be 36Y or 6x6 matrix of belts, which would be a fun little run, to put it mildly. Because when the belt comes out here, so the belt would come out roughly in line with this. So, because we would do a straight line run, so that is pretty much on the grate, or on that center line there. So it would come out and it would stop on pretty much right where that pole is there. And from here, it would either, you know, so this one here is not used because technically that would be this guy there. So this guy here could either go up and then do it that way, and then, oh man, this is gonna be a fun little thing. All right, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and just get these placed for starters. You know what, I'm not worried about this eating, so go ahead and kill the sinks. Like I said, we're not using this for production. This was more of a science experiment that's going to be tied to a funnier thing later on. Because if you got all this ore, well, you gotta take it around the world, right? Alright, so let's go and kill these things, because all that means right now is that the trains are gonna be backed up for a little bit. I'll leave those ones going just because it's not gonna hurt. Alright, before I go and start this little well, whatever you want to call it, I'm gonna grab me some drinks. I'll be back in a few moments. Alright, let's have some fun with some of this shit now. Alright, so... let's see. Go ahead and just put out the poles first, just so I can, yeah, I'm gonna need to go get more conveyor belt sheets now that I think about it. Because I'm definitely not gonna have enough on me. That's too close. Actually, up, down. Yeah, that one's too close. I'm definitely not gonna have enough conveyor belt sheets to do what I want to do. Now, there's a high probability that some of these things will never ever get used. I'm guessing. Well, not anytime soon. Eventually, over a long period of time, they might. Because as an example, this guy here, so this pair here, will never get fed anything for iron, because that's coal. So that one and that one's coal, and then this one and this one technically are dedicated coal. So they'll never actually feed anything up for a long time for overflow. All right, so now let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so we'll do, and then the pole here. And do a lift there, just so I can, actually I don't need to do the lift all the way up, I just need to have the lift placed so I can do so these 6 will go to the far end, I think. So that's fine there. 3, 4, 5. All right, so this guy here. So 1, so that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, and 6. All right, so this guy here will be coming into here, like so. This guy here will be coming over here, and he will be going to that. All right, cool. Yeah, you gotta make sure I run these belts connecting to the right thing for, so they don't run backwards. Make sure you're lined up right. Now, big question is, can I get the last one connected? Or is it going to be too long? This may be too long. Up. No, come on. No. You motherfucker. God damn it, game. I'm aiming at the fucking belt. And you doing that shit to me. Now I got a damn box full of ore. Oops. Come on. This is gonna be too long, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Oh, that's beautiful then. It's gonna look weird as all hell, but all right. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's number 6 there. So go ahead and put our pole out here again, and just go ahead and give. Actually, I don't need the pole there. You can measure on off of this line here. So put you right in line with that though. So right in line with that. So 1, 2, nope, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then actually do this again. 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So now, this time make sure you go into this one. Okay. All right, and then this should be. Okay. Well, that's okay. It doesn't. That's going to be well. So we just have to do another set of stacker poles. Then we'll do it right here. Do it on that seam. Two, three, four. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Not quite what I expected to do for this, but you know. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. All right. Let's see. Also, I can go ahead and get rid of these poles here because these were just spacers. And normally I would go through and I would destroy and all that, but nah, we're gonna keep those there. All right, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So on this line here and on that line there. So there. That's 2. So now this is the one we're working on now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then no, I'm sorry. We're working this line here. This is number 4, not number 3. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then all the way up again, and then all the way up again. So we'll get this portion run first, and then we'll do the halfway point. Actually, let's do this. Now, actually no, the other ones, yeah, we won't have an issue because of how it's spaced out. All right, then I said about halfway, right? Because this guy here, I did on 1, 2, 3, between 3 and 4. So between 3 and 4 ish, closer on the 3 side. So 1, 2, 3. So pretty much Keep it on the edge of that guy there, so that center line seam there. 3, 4, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Excuse me. All right, and then connect you guys over some more. You're not supposed to go up there. All right, so that's half the belt run. Hilarious. All right, I'm gonna need some more material. All right, let me drop off some material from the train. Definitely not what I was planning on doing, but well, yeah, it is what it is. All right, so let me see here. What do we got in this here? Here, go ahead and throw those in there. What else we got? Let's go ahead and throw those in there. Go ahead and throw those in there. Case beams. Yeah, go through that in there. Motors. Don't have room for motors, so go ahead and take the motors out of that one. Anything else I can throw in here? Go ahead and throw the wire and the quick wire in here for now. All right, here, you take the motors and take the reinforced stuff. Don't have enough for all the cables, so take the cable out. We'll put it in another one. You can have the copper and the plastic. All right, here you get the plastic, or not plastic, cables. Here you get that stuff there for now. You can get this stuff here for now. I do have enough for this, but I'm gonna need... All right, let's go ahead and do this since we're obviously not working on our damn factory again. We're gonna need 36 of these. Actually, I actually may have enough material for that here. Got the cable. No, I don't have enough reinforced iron plates. All right, hold on. but we got more stuff in here to take. So we actually, we do have enough material for it. All right, so reinforced iron plates. Actually, let me see here. Go ahead and take out. We'll take that. Put you in. Go ahead and give you some more motors. More copper. Go take the reinforced iron plate out. Oh wait, quick wire, you can go in there. Let it autosave for a minute. Let's see. Yeah, you can have those. This here, have some more cable. Have some of those. Have some of those. Have some of that. You can have that too. And take that rubber. All right, then you can have that. Now, the other thing I'm gonna need. I'm also gonna need 36 of these. AI limiters. I could technically make my own AI limiters here. They got circuit cards, but let's see, what does it take for an AI limiter? We'll see. So copper and quick wire. Yeah. Yeah, I got enough quick wire. Oh, I don't need that much. Alright, let's go make some AI limiters. So we want 36 of these. All right, cool. All right, go ahead and put that back. Go ahead and put that back. All right, so to make these, we're gonna need a lot more of these. 'Cause I'm doing, let's just say 300 of these, just because. And you know, probably about 100 or so of these, just an overestimation. Variables I'm just gonna grab a shit ton of. All right, so let me go ahead and get this stuff here. So iron rods, concrete, cable, rotors, reinforced iron plate, Concrete and iron plate, and we're actually going to need more than what it says here because, well, we're obviously going to have to build out a foundation for all these things that we're going to put out. So go ahead and grab some extra. And now grab take the rest of that. Okay. Brother. We'll do the sinks last. Because I gotta try to figure out how I want to put the. Because I'm not gonna do one long row of sinks. That would stretch across the desert. And, well, you know, I do cheesy, but I don't do that cheesy. So and whether or not I actually do it on this level, or I'll probably do it on this level just because of the belts. They'll come out this way, and I should have enough square footage here. Because let me see. Let me look at the sinks here. Its actual dimensions. It is 16 wide. Okay, so it takes up 2 cells or 2 foundations wide. This is 16 foundations right here. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. And it would go back probably that far, because it's. Oh, no, it's actually shorter. It's only 13 in length, but you gotta give yourself room for belt feeds and stuff like that. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd probably push. Well, if I can, I'll square it off with that. Try to. First things first, though, we gotta get the rest of this thing ran. And I'm kind of curious here, also, just for curiosity's sake. How tall are we talking about right here? You know, that's actually, I'm actually kind of happy with that. And why the hell did my hotbar change again? Seriously. Now that I don't like. Now I could do a normal roof. In theory, you know, but I could live with that. But I'm not happy with this foundation doing that. So because you know, we're going to expand, so what we'll probably end up doing is this will be an odd leveled roof, and we'll probably do add a 1 meter roof onto this, just so that we don't have, you know, clipping. So we'll worry about that part later, because we're not at the point of sealing the building up yet. All right, anyhow, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. And then coming over to this here, actually don't need that. I need that. So 1, 2. So now we're working on 3 now. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then bring this guy up to there. Bring this guy up to there. And bring that guy up there. All right. And now, let's go ahead and get this guy spun into. Nope. All right. I'm just thinking of something here. But technically, so as far as getting the smart splitters, not these working, but the ones on the lower level, oh yeah. So where's our halfway point? 3, 1, 2, 3 on the seam. So the lower level smart splitters will change so that 2, 3, 4 will change 3, 4, 5, and 6, so that instead of saying iron going to the whatever direction, it will actually become overflow. And then up here, the smart splitter will actually split iron off into the cells, and overflow will come down this way. So I should be able to do that without having to get a programmable splitter, because the since I actually defined coal and copper as going to a certain location, anything else would be considered overflow in my mind. Well, we'll find out here, because if it doesn't work, then we'll go get shit to make programmable splitters. But in my mind, it should work. Well, one thing I appreciate for this setup is none of the lower belts are, or none of the belts are clipping on each other as far as the incline is concerned. So that's one thing I was hoping wouldn't happen, but because of how they're spaced out, it actually turned out to be quite nice in a chaotic fashion. what I'm tempted to do, I still don't know. Still don't know how I'm going to do the things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So on this guy here. And now we're working on this one. So 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Actually, gotta get these initially ran. Oh, also, just go ahead and get rid of that, and go ahead and get rid of this for the time being. Just no need to waste material, right? And I already cleaned up those. Okay, cool. Something. Oh, son of a bitch. That's right. Shoot that conveyor belt for being in the wrong spot. I moved them to 3, not 2. Alright, let's try this again. Don't know why I sent it to 3. I mean, well, it gave me a guideline. That's probably why I just lost track of which one I was supposed to be on. All right. All right, let me see here. That's 1. No, wait. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. So on center line there. Two, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Whew, man. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've ever actually used the conveyor stackers as they're sort of intended to be used. Alright, last set, woohoo! Well, no, I can't say that either because, why is that? Oh, that's because I have a pole down there, that's why. Yeah, just get rid of the foundation, we don't need it. I can go ahead and get rid of that stacker pole there. All right. Now the question comes into play. How are we going to destack these to go into the, you know, where are we going to put the things? How are we going to lay them out so that, yeah, it kind of makes sense. All right, so 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3. So on that line there, that's actually a different line than I was expecting. So it went off the grate. No, hold on. Oh, that's right. No. This one here is a little bit different. I actually need to, this stacker set's actually in the wrong spot. Because technically that guy there's my feed. That's so go ahead and remove all these. I was wondering why things looked a little bit off. No, make sure you're going for the belts, not the damn storage units, please. I can get rid of that thing there though. That was just there's a spacer. All right. But all right, so if we're on this line here, that's where he is. We come out this way, go over 2, and then 1 segment like that. This is where our stacker pole should start stacking. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. All right, this should look more like what I was expecting it to look like. Because 3 is on the seam, or well, 3 is not on the well, where I put my mid stackers are. We go on that seam right there. As I was also wondering why it's like, why am I not getting up to the 5th or 6th level? All right, so now that on the seam here, two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right. Well, that'll teach me to make sure to plan ahead for overloads in the future. That's what happened here. If I would have planned ahead, well, can't say that it still wouldn't be this chaotic for a belt run, but oh my goodness, so many belts. We still got another section to go. Ouch! Is she back? All right. Alright, so... Well, I know this is not going to be the last of this. Just because... This was the ascent. So, with every ascent, you need a descent. Now, it's not going to be as long, I don't think. But it's got, you know, the challenge is to make sure that there's enough room for the top belt to go down without, you know, becoming, you know, not going red and turning because of the slope. All right, yay! That looks hilarious. Wall oak conveyors. All right, so now here's my thought. I don't know if this will work or not. All right, so let's go ahead and expand out our foundation. Love the shadow that's casting down there. Alright, so let's see what options we have here. Because I'd like to make it semi-symmetrical, if possible. So... Alright, so let me look at this foundation here. You know what? I'm gonna need power up here. So let's go get some stuff for power. Oops. Definitely gonna need some power, not only for me, but also for the sinks once we get them hooked in. So actually, let's grab some quick wire. Some, let's see. So quick wire, and let me see here. For these. Got everything, enough of those, and I got cable on me. Okay, that's all I need then. And just for the moment, come on, get up there, get up there, get up there. Come on, you can do it. There you go. All right, go ahead and just let's put out some power poles out here. So there, and there, and just random power poles I can tie into with power. And then we'll clean these up later. So, excuse me. My limiting factor for what I'm going to do here. Actually, I don't need you. Don't need you. And don't need you. So my limiting factor is going to be this back to front direction. I can build out as needed, but I will not build past this line here. So with that being said, and we're going to start our build on this side here, as far back as we can go. So that means that let's do it this way. And the reason I want to do it on the perimeter, I'm going to need to whatchamacallit, I'm going to need these to not be there. We'll go ahead and tie you for the moment to that, but this guy's got to go. That guy's got to go, and that guy's got to go. I can put some stuff down. All right, so let's see here. Let's put out a row of these. Okay, so starting on this side, we said right there. And let's look at your backside. Okay, good. So 2, 3. Now we're clearly gonna be building further over them. Now the big question is how many can I reliably and cleanly get to fit this way? Because I gotta take in consideration a belt. I also gotta take in consideration how it's going to actually be, well, not only the belt going this way, but how it's going to get there to begin with. I mean, there is a little bit of room, not much, but well, actually, why don't we do it that way? Let's give ourselves enough room. Well, can we fit 6 in here for starters? Okay, let's look at it from that perspective. If I give it that much room, which is essentially 1 1/4, so this one here technically should go on this line right there. Okay, and then this one here 2 clicks down. So 1, 2, like so. Because we started one up. Hold on, no. So we started on great. And then we went on seam. So if you're on seam, then yeah, so you backed up on great. Then we back up. You need to come back too. So great, like that. And then I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be enough. Because now you're great. Great plus 2. That's great. 1, 2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's not quite good enough. Now, let me look at this here. Okay, so let's say that our plan is to hit that. All right. With that being said, this guy can come. I would love to be able to see the left-hand side there, guys. I'm not a fan per se of that. Let me see what it looks like with stacker poles. Well, okay, let's do this. Jesus. I had the foot right there, right? Yeah. So yeah, so far 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we should be able to put our 6th one down here. Perfect. Well, excuse me. As perfect as it's going to get. And then just because, keep everything consistent. All right, so then this one here is, we're gonna have to use I think a mid-level set of poles. Because let me see, what's the distance between that guy and that guy? That's 1 full foundation plus a quarter. That is more than this. Okay, so we're gonna have to use a midline, level set of poles or stacks, which is fine. So, oh snap! All right, so let me see here. This guy here will be the low one, so that's easy enough. Okay, what that then by doing that, it gives me this here. Come on. I want to put you right fucking here. Not on. Don't make me delete this. Fucking A, I swear. Two, three, four, five, six. So then this guy here would feed to that. And then, but because I can't, because it's a pain in the ass sometimes. Come on. Jesus Christ. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. You know what we're gonna do here? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. And 2. Just because it can't do a natural slope on its own. Not that far. Alright. So this guy feeds to that one. And now this should, I hope the hell it will, be on the right angle for a turn. Okay, good it is. Now, this guy, this is what I'm concerned about right here. Alright, that looks good. I can live with that. It's no clipping slope. So every single one of them goes down a level. Come on, power cable, get out of the damn way. Alright, so now we just basically set up the same thing all over again. Right, what we're gonna do here, I'm gonna double things. One, give me a power pole right here. And you know what? I don't care where you hook up to, just hook up to something out here. And give me some wire. What else do I need for this? Alright, go get some normal wire because I'm gonna put a under ceiling connectors up so I can float. No. No, I've already committed too much to this. I just thought of something. Another way I could clear the overload. And that is, I could technically send it down. Yeah, but it's just a little too tight to send it down and come back up and not change all that other shit. Plus, I've already committed all that time to make that conveyor belt matrix wall thing. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and just throw some power underneath here, just so I can float. Without worrying about falling. And then I can get rid of the power poles up top. And I'm going to have to expand this out. Oops. Let me go figure out how far we need to expand this. So we can go ahead and just put down the back row here. So the back row can actually go, okay. So that actually gives us, okay, that makes that easy then. Because there is just enough room for a belt to feed through. I'll get that out of the way. So let's just check here. It should. Yep. I don't care if the conveyor belt ladder is standing on your legs. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so that's three. That's 3 rows. I only got 3 more to do. So 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so now we have our perimeter. And we need to give it 1 extra foundation. Just so the belt can come in. Let's go drop underneath real quick, add some more power cables in the area that we just, foundation area we just put out. And once the sinks are fully set up, and that I'll these power lines here will go away. And this is just a temporary solution to ensure I can float without having damn power poles getting in my way of putting down the objects. Something ain't right with that. That row's fine. Just seems, I don't know, just... This row here is off, yeah. I was gonna say, it was too tight. And, you know, here's the super sad thing about this. All these sinks aren't going to generate really any significant points. You know, considering all this ore ain't worth shit. All right, so there we go. Now I could have actually, and we're not going to, because you know what, I've already laid this shit out. It ain't moving. But I was gonna say we could have had the sinks be up a little bit closer. But yeah, you know what? Let Sink City be to sink. All right, I'm gonna grab me something to drink, stretch my legs a minute, let my eyes rest. I'll be back in a few moments, and we'll finish belting these out. So be right back. All right. So now, I need just, let's go get a little bit more juice over here. All right. So, go ahead and get these guys run to where they're going to be positioned. Hey, what's going to be fun for this is running power. Although what we may do is just end up putting a roof over this thing city and running roof power. That probably be the easiest thing to do. A couple more left. Alright, now we need to put, so we don't need the poles here, or don't need the lifts there, but we need them here. Hopefully this will let me place them without going a batshit crazy. Alright, so single goes there, double here, triple, quad, and then 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So nothing on that one. Single. Double. Triple. 2, 3, 4. The quad. And then the fiber. I can get it in the right damn spot. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Excuse me. All right, so single, double, triple. What's the quad? 2, 3, 4, and 5. Single, double, triple, two, three, four, the quad, and the 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Last set of these, or at least in this spot, single, double, triple, 3, 4, the quad, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. Then we gotta get our turn. And so pretty much everything was on the seam, the turn. Okay, so this here comes all the way up. All right, and so it's seam plus 2. So seam 1, 2, 4, 5. All right, now come back here. This seam, because of our center seam, 1, 2, and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, now we're on the grate, and that seam there. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then center on this guy. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then last but not least, on that seam right here, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. All right, so now we just gotta move everything up. Oh man, a lot of repetition here. Come on. And we're gonna need some more material, I see. Let's go get some more material. Jump! Oop. Thought I was gonna be able to get some power off that. Let's see. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough to finish this up here, or if I'm gonna have to go back to the base and get some more. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a shot because that's all I got on me here. So we'll give it a shot, see if see if that'll let me finish up what I'm doing here. Alright, so I'm just going to go ahead and keep on building across. Alright, so I'm going to start on this one now. But the good news is, it's for each row or each section we're doing, it's reducing by 1 on this part at least. But I'll tell you this, when I woke up this morning and decided to jump into Satisfactory, this is not how I expected to spend a good chunk of the session. Right now, 3. So I wonder if the sink always uses a constant power or only if it's plugged in. Or, only if it's eating shit. All right, last set. Then we just gotta get these connected up to the sinks. And then we gotta do the smart splitters. And then reconfigure the other smart splitters. All right, so let's start with this one over here first. All right, so these will all go to the same level initially, and then they will start going down. So you go to that, and then no, something, I missed something on that one. All right, 2 sets down. Oh man. Oh. All right, another one down. Well, and looking at my materials, looks like I'll have enough to finish this. That's good. And the only reason I'm doing this, these stacked things like this here, is because the top won't reach all the way to the end on one belt. Otherwise, they would even themselves out naturally in that. Because going from there to there, too long of a belt run. So because of that, I'm just manually stepping it down, as it were, just to have it look the same. All right, last set. Woohoo! Well, last set here. I still got a couple other belt runs to do. Well, this one will be a little bit easier just because I'm not stuck in between all the machinery to do this. All right. Now. Now I want to look at something here. Yeah, what I want to look at is, so 3 plus 1 is will give me clearance. Well, 3 by itself with a roof will give me clearance over this. Let me see something here. We're gonna do a little experiment here to see which one looks better after the autosave. Okay. Now give me a +1 on this one. All right. So there will be nothing built over here on top of this. That's my intent. So I'm just looking to see here. You know, if I wanted to like cover this up, you know, because for whatever reason they give you a ladder right here. So we may not cover this up at all. If we're gonna cover this up, we're gonna cover. I mean, do a full cover on it then. I'm just thinking about power now. Because our power connections are on this side here by the grinder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking this may work. If I put a power pole right there, which I'm not worried about it clipping, or doing that, right? Then I upgrade it. Let me just see. Let's see how those cables look. Okay, those cables look good. And so if I do that, well, that's all fine and good for that connection, and I can repeat the same process there. It's now a question of the interconnections between all of these. But you know, that's one step at a time. Let's get all these oh, upgrade it. Forgot about that. All right, so now let's just see how much droopage is there. Yeah, I see. I'm just you know, I can't. So however, so there will be a wall going up right here. And it will be a 1, 2, 3 plus 1 wall. Because the plus 1, oh, I'm sorry, It's gonna be a 4. Yeah, because a 3. No, 3 plus 1. Well, then again, if I put this wall up here. Okay, so maybe we won't be putting a wall up here, because I don't have any means of really you know, no real way of putting these. So okay, maybe we won't be putting a wall up there. Yeah, maybe we will though. I don't know. So just out of curiosity, what does this look like? Oh, wait, oh damn it, that's going against seams, so never mind. I got on the center seam. If it wasn't on the damn center seam, that could have, that could have worked. I mean, there's still a way we can kind of tweak this, maybe. I mean, there's a couple different options we can do if we want, without going with that route. One is this. Oh, not that. We could do a beam that could be technically used as a ad hoc wall of sorts. Can do that would kind of no. What about a sharper angle? Yeah, that really doesn't look good either. You got this tilted wall. But again, that really, all that's going to make is a damn triangle. Alright, well, let me see here. It's out of curiosity. The midpoint for the power is roughly right here. So if I tap into you, I go right here. Alright, and I upgrade you. And if I can find my way to these other power poles. This is an electrical nightmare here. Ah. I'm gonna get some, I need some iron. Or, not iron. I need some, steel beams and what you call it. And we're pretty much almost 100% fully locked up. That one's flowing, that's good. Why am I not seeing anything on this belt yet? Oh, because we're not fully locked up yet. So, I mean, we're pretty damn close to being 100% full. That's that's a shit ton of ore. Shit ton in Satisfactory is like 1 million, I think. Now, if the damn, tell you what would be nice is if the, what are we coming for? Oh, still be, if the double outlet, if that actually went through the floor, because if that went through the floor, that would solve all the problems. I mean, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna wall this thing in. We know we're gonna wall it in. Now, it may only go up to, well, this side here may only go up to a certain level, but I mean, unless there's okay, let's see this. One more wall takes you up to what? Okay, so let's do wall by wall. What if we take you up to that height? So this way, the satellite dish, the microwave transmitter, you know. All right, so you know what, we're gonna go with that. So we'll stay with the normal, what you call roof. Well, I wasn't aiming that way, but that's okay because I was going to go that way anyhow. And then I'm hoping, cross our fingers here. I believe I can attach, what do you call it? These power items to the roof. We'll find out here in just a moment. Alright, as we're going to do now, we're going to wipe out all these power poles because they're clipping through the ceiling. Obviously you can't have that. Alright, cross our fingers here. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, so just trying to find a good point for you. So on that seam there, so this entire run's gonna go on this seam, and we go seam into the right one angle. Because then I just need to tie all these in together, so that's easy enough. Yeah, go to the seam. The seam seems safe. Although, I mean, is it safe to put these power connections on the bottom of what appear to be a metal roof? You know, won't I electrocute myself if I land on this roof? Ah, you're in the wrong spot. All right, now get these guys tied into one another. Then what I'm going to do is on the rear wall to the south of us, we will have power connections that will tie all these. And one more set. Right. I don't know, I just want to check something out because I don't know, I feel like I missed one at the front. Nope, they all look good. Okay, so now, so we did the wall is what, 4 or a 3 and 3. Okay. All right, so now I'll just go ahead and fill it in on this wall here just so we can get our power set up. Just out of curiosity. Yeah, we could put this wall up here like this. You know, just to have like a balcony, or not balcony, what do you call that? You know, little protective ledge. So if I wanted to land on here, you know, I wouldn't just arbitrarily walk off the edge. Oops, no, not like that. Or would I? Oh well, yeah, you will when you're floating. Yeah, so maybe we could do that. Nah, because that's why they invented handrails. The only bad thing about this basic wall is it doesn't have the inlaid design like that one does. But it'll be consistent around the entire thing, so I guess that's one thing. All right, now I'm gonna put power here on the wall. And then squeeze through that. Power right here. Onto you. And then squeeze through that. Right there. Onto you. And then we go in the corner. I can get it in the spot where I want it. I'm trying to. I guess that's as close as it's going to get. All right. Now, let's see here. Do I have enough for the switch? No, I mean I do, but I want to save my AI limiters. I don't want to have to remake them again. All right, so where are we going to tie into power at? So we got floating power right here. So you know what we can do? This is what we do. Put a wall up here. And then we do a double outlet. That'll be fine. You can tap into that. Come on. Come on. You can get it. I mean, you guys are physically touching. You'd think that'd be good enough, but and so technically the roof can go over here. And then I'm gonna put a double outlet right about there. Because this wall here is not going up that high. All right, now let's go kill the power grid. All right, so There's another 36,000 power being used. Whoa. All right. Yeah, the bulk of it is 100% locked up. I only had a need for it. It's finishing up this last section here. Still haven't gotten to the point of a loop back yet, which is interesting. Well, that's because I think this is being filled in right here. Alright, so next we gotta run lines from there all the way over there, which that's easy enough. Let's go for a ride on this. This looks like fun. Oh. As we go past our City O storage bins. Jesus, that's a lot. That is kind of amusing though. I like that. It's ugly, but well, it'll be functional. I mean, sort of. And I mean, we left the important things exposed on the ceiling. You know, the microwave transmitter, the whatever the hell these are, and a goofy looking satellite dish. All right, so now for the, and this belt here should be going the right way, so yeah, orange, okay, good. So we can feed from that side over, and the belts will be going in the right direction. Now we're going to take it up to about, let's take it up to this seam here. So we still got to get the smart splitters installed up here and smart splitters reconfigured downstairs. And actually, you know what? Let me before I press forward on this too much, let me, cause I gotta go find the smart splitter that's not full yet. So I need to find one of these belts that are not locked up. And there's a couple here, interestingly enough. But we're not 100% full yet. All right, so I gotta figure out what numbers we're dealing with here. So it's, so 1, that's 2, 3, 4. Actually, you know what, here, let me pull my sheet here. 4, what does 4 have? 4 has iron, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So this pair here has iron. Oh, autosave. Yeah, autosave. You've saved enough. All right. All right. So this one here, we're gonna change left to over, and this guy here, we're gonna do left to over. All right, and that's the one right above this guy here. Yeah, so those are pulling from 4. So big thing is watch 4 come in. So where's 4 at? That's 5, 14, 6, 2, 7. There's a 4. Right. It was basically I want to see if because 4 is pulling in 2 normal irons and 1 impure copper. So I want to watch his to make sure. And it should, in my mind, make sure it treats the iron as an overflow. This one? Nope. Gotta be close. 11. I swear to God I saw 4. Where the hell did 4 go? Oh. I guess it was going the other direction. Well, we can test on number 2 as well. So that's 1. This is 2. Actually, he's unloading, or oh, that's actually good. Oh, so he actually has ore coming in. Problem is, it's so okay. So it is treating. It did treat that as over. Okay, that's all I wanted to see. All right, so. So we're going to change all lefts to overflow. No, hold on a second. Before we go too far with that, because are any of my coppers overflowing yet? That's cool. If I change that to overflow and I got copper backup, yeah, so I got a copper backup on this line here. No, that's not a backup. Okay, but yeah, if I got a copper backup, which it's gonna take twice as long for copper to get backed up than iron. But actually, about well, yeah. So we can go ahead and set this, because iron is essentially a 3-to-1 ratio of what we're pulling in. So and what's the worst that could happen? I get a piece of iron stuck in the a piece of copper stuck in my iron. I mean, yeah, that may gunk up a machine. I mean, but you know, oops. Because here's the one bad thing is some of these are probably backed up already down to this splitter because of the iron. Because I've seen a lot of my trains going out with whatchamacallit on their back, freight cars that aren't empty. But again, this will teach me not to plan for overflow at the beginning. And actually, you know what we're going to do as soon as we finish this one here, we're going to go upstairs just to ensure that it doesn't break anything. We're going to break these belts right away. Because most of these were backed up anyhow, so. Holy shit. Lot of damn. Okay, now smart splitters, we just put those out first. All right, so let me give it a couple minutes here to lighten up because it's turning dusk. So while that's going on, I'm gonna grab me something more to drink, so I'll be back in just a moment. All right. So now, if I put it on this line here, it'll be able to make the. Because I'm not going to delete and redo those things. But let me just test this. Okay, good. Oop. All right, so that's where we'll put the smart splitter at. And then we'll just run it down here. And it will tie into this thing here. And we'll be good. Okay, so that's how it's going to be done. And then last thing we're going to do is hook that up. I'll get them all configured for in place first. All right, so okay, let's go backwards. Maybe it'll be a little bit easier for me to drop these off. And then, of course, I put it in the wrong spot. I just gotta look, make sure it was, the arrows didn't go goofy on me. Oh man. 4 more to go. And last one. All right, cool. So I'll get you just plugged in there just because. All right. Ugh. I'm stuck. There we go. All right, here. Go ahead and do it this way. Get these guys plugged in first because that's easy to do. All right, now let's go ahead and run our connections here down. So here down, and then we'll come back the other direction, go up, and just pretty much a zigzag sort or alternate. Just want to make sure that hooks in. Just because, knowing my luck, it would it would get goofy or some shit like that. Yeah, this is actually a easier method. Just make sure it's on the right line. Because I don't need a bent belt here. Oh man. Still so far to go. Oh my goodness. I'm never doing this again. Ooh, I don't think we're gonna have enough material for this. It's gonna be awful close. Because we're using 50 per. Yeah, we're gonna be short. Ah, and that's 8 bent belt. I knew I was gonna get one of them in there somewhere. So I have to go back to base and get some more belts. Actually, yeah, I'm out of rods too. All right, damn. Well, let's do this. Let's go ahead and program all these up before we go there. Might as well knock that out. Yeah, I can't wait to look at my saved game info after this to see what my distance and Mark III belts are. Alright, so let's see, orientation this way, so left will be iron and center will be over, right will be none. Actually, let's do this. Copy. So that, over, none. that over none. That, oops, that over none. Yeah, this is where I wish they had a copy and paste feature for these splitters. I see the belts are finally making their way to the far end. Or the ore, I mean. It's finally snaked down. Let me just look at this one again. Alright. A very jacked up storage unit is the best way I could describe it. So I'm in the desert and I've pretty much got a train ring going around picking up every copper and iron node there is out here, along with a couple coal nodes. And so I've got a triple stacked storage facility set up for no other purpose other than to store the ore that I have no use for right now. But what I didn't do in my planning initially, because this was just like a spur of the moment, hey, let's have some fun with this, is I didn't build any overflows into the system. And as a result, things started getting backed up in a way I wasn't expecting, because this is a different design that I typically use for storage, because I just wanted to have some fun with it, as it were. And needless to say, so right now this storage unit for this floor will store 1,330,000 on 100 for stacks of 100. And I have it's kind of a pseudo balancing thing in that the way they're all chained together, over time they will all, the front row will all be filled up, and so on and so forth. And then because not all the trains that are bringing this are bringing in the same amount of ore, so this thing here will eventually basically have it so all the forward storage units will be filled up using, overflow ore from another train and whatnot. So I was just having kind of a little fun with it, but again, I didn't. Normally, I plan with and have an overflow smart splitter in the system, but for whatever reason, because like I said, I'm just having some fun with this, I overlooked that one little detail, and as a result, it's hampering some of the system, because the trains are not picking up exclusively iron or copper or whatnot. They're getting a mixed bag of ore, with the exception of coal. Coal's the only. I have I've got 3 coal trains that they exclusively just pick up coal, but the rest of the trains pick up both copper and iron, and as a result, there's more iron to be picked up here than there is copper, and so my storage unit up top here has essentially filled up for the most part, which is causing the copper not to get processed, because the belts are backing up to the train at this point. Well, and the thing, I mean, that's true. I mean, and normally, you know, I mean, if this was for a production unit, you know, and I was actually using this ore for something, then I would have, you know, I would have done a little bit of better planning, because ultimately, what I plan on doing with this, just because. I don't know, just for no other reason other than I can, is once all the copper, iron, and coal all get filled up, I plan on having it trained across, because this is not my main base. This I built this base up over here, namely to work on build cooling systems. You know, what a better place to build cooling systems than in the desert, right? So at some point, I'm going to have another train set up that takes this ore to my main base, and it's gonna, so pretty much each floor of storage has 36 rows of it's a 36 by 6 storage array, and so I'm gonna have a train that's 36 by 3, whatever the hell that is, I can't think right now, but a train that long, or at least I'm going to try to, that's going to deliver all this ore to my main base for some sort of processing down in the future. Yeah, just because. Hey, last one. All right. All right, now let me do one more flyby of these just to make sure I didn't miss something. Because doing so much repetitive action, it's easy to do something backwards or overlook something. But the train system gathering ore works great. I've got 36 trains running the line. The only time I had a snafu is I had to, well, I didn't have to. I decided to turn off power to the trains because I wanted to bring up all the mining operations online simultaneously. And that caused just a little snafu because a couple trains, once they ran out of power, they may have run into one another. All right. Trains are fun. Yeah, I mean, and you know, trains are the best way. So for long haul, you know, trains are by far the best, I think, for long haul material movement. Drones are good, but they're limited, to nine storage units that they can transport at a time. The trucks, and those vehicles, they're a little goofy at times. But then there's always just running conveyor belts a long distance. I've done that myself quite a few times. All right. But the tricky part with trains is if you're trying to, if you're just running a train from point A to point B, nothing else on the line, that's easy. What really gets difficult and tricky is when you're running multiple trains on the same line, trying to get the signals set up so that they don't collide with one another. Yeah, so this is my train depot. So I've got, like I said, I've got 36. Well, this is one of my train depots. I've got 36 trains down here. Well, excuse me, I've got 18 stations. Each station, I have 2 trains for each station. So they kind of space themselves out, sort of. And see, that's actually how I was too. So as far as it does, when I was playing in update 3, and then I stopped playing in August of 2020, and I didn't really come back until just recently, and that's when I really started messing around with the trains and then the signals and stuff like that, because I honestly don't remember if there are signals back in update 3 or not. And I didn't I didn't invest anything with respects to the sink shop thing. I burned a lot of stuff, you know, in the sinks, but I didn't spend any of the coupons. And so I went and spent some of the coupons, so now I can do you know, the floor the floor holes for the conveyors and the pipes and things like that, you know, which kind of cool. So I'm kind of trying to build up my base a little bit more, you know, just trying to use some of the stuff from the store to make some aspects of the base look presentable, if you will, or not as much of a rat's nest, if you know, if that makes sense. I don't need any of that, and I don't need any of that. But the fact that I had copper, ooh, I hope I don't have any copper mixed into that supply stuff. All right, let me go ahead and drop this off. We're just gonna drop all these off on this. Actually, no, not in this one. This is where we're gonna put our other stuff. Let's go ahead and put these in their appropriate places for the time being. So what do we got in here? Quick wire for this one. Normal wire in this one. I think that's all. Then we can see this guy here. There's a rotor. This guy here. Cable and those plates. All right, and then my cement, and I'm gonna have to get some more of this stuff maybe. Wouldn't hurt to get another stack of that, and then that, and but I will say trains are beneficial in the sense if you're trying to build something on another side of the world, having a train available to you to store cargo in, so you don't have to make multiple trips, does come in handy. Because yeah, the personal inventory, yeah, the limitation on that kind of, you know, especially when you're having to carry like portable miners, just because they don't stack, that part really sucks. Yeah, so I got, like I said, my desert amusement park roller coaster safari trip goes all around the desert. Actually, you know what, here, go ahead and auto drive me back to there. You've got a path. Believe me, you have a path. Okay. Okay, oh, yeah, guys, okay, stop. There is a path, it's just, yes, I got on the wrong side of the switch track. Here, let me get over here so you can go the right direction. All right, now you can go. Oh, God. Oh, wait. That was you, son of a bitch. I hate when I do that. I'll be back here in a minute. I have a bad habit of bailing out of my train when I'm trying to update what it's supposed to be doing. So it's going to drive into the coal over there, I think, and then turn around because it's a bi-directional train. Because the one engine didn't have a path, it changed its command to the rear engine. Well, at least I caught it going that way and not that way, because then I'd have to hijack another train to go on. All right, let's try this again. But I'm kind of curious to see how some of the stuff from update 6 is going to play out. I mean, I know that one big thing, which I'm not too happy about, but I can live with it. Is the change they're doing up to the Spire, the North Spire part of the map. Just because when I came back to the game, I got a new oil refinery set up there, and now they're going to change it, so that oil refinery is going to be useless up there. I was able to, I guess, blueprint it using that Satisfactory calculator website. So if it does truly die, I can find another place where there's some oil nodes to tap into and drop it. Yeah, I think I messed around with the experimental side once, but other than that, I've just been playing the early access version. And I've never used any mods in the game, so I guess this is just what they call it, pure vanilla, I guess is the term. So I've never used any mods to make things easy on me as far as building or efficiency or anything like that. I've been tempted to look for some mods that make, or at least in my previous playthrough when I was back on update 3, I was looking for mods for some of the splitters, just to see if there's a better, see if there was a splitter mod that gave you true precision splitting. And I never really fully got into it after that, so I don't even know if I found one or not. But I got my nuclear power back online, so I'm happy with that, because that was one thing when they went from 3 to 5. They changed some of the recipes around, and so I had nuclear power in update 3. I didn't make it to that point, and then they changed the recipe on a couple things, and so I couldn't make fuel rods anymore, because they I think they went from a manufacturer or something like that, or a refinery, to a blender, and as a result, the place where I had nuclear power set up, and how I had it set up, I couldn't fit blenders, even if I took the machines out, and the blenders wouldn't fit in their place. So that kind of jacked up my what do you call it, my nuclear power. But I finally got that up and running again. That was a beast. And that's actually what that tower well, the tower itself is not the nuclear power, but at the base of the tower, I've got 30 nuclear power plants running, and at the top of the tower is all the nuclear waste. I figure that's far enough away to not get irradiated. I'm slowly trying to work towards getting that the unlock for what do you call it? The plutonium fuel rods, so that I can take nuclear waste or uranium waste and turn it or use it in making plutonium fuel rods, so I could then get rid of them. That's the only way to really get rid of the nuclear waste or uranium waste. All right, so let me see here. All right, let me look at my list here again, because I used up some of the stuff that I needed. So we'll just take over extra stuff. All right, so because after I do the splitters, I can actually continue on with what I need to start building. So I'll grab some more stuff and let's see. I need 6 of these, plus another 3 for that, and then 12 foundries, 43 assemblers, and then 11 blenders. Oops. All right, because I got all the mining set up, I got all the oil. Well, the oil doesn't count, but I got the pressurizer set up. Storage wise, I'm gonna change the bauxite to 3. So it'll be a 2, 3, 3 for that. So 2, 3, and 3, and then I got a full 5 for the nitrogen. So go ahead and do that just because. Let's see, I got enough belt material. I'm gonna need pipes. So go ahead and grab enough for, I'll just say 200 pipes. Take some valves. I really like the valves. I wish the conveyor belts could be tuned down in speed, because that would make some things so much easier with regards to like splitting and merging and stuff like that. If you could like tune down the belts to a certain thing. I'm gonna need some pumps. 5 pumps should do to get up there, and I may need another set of pumps on the second section. Let's grab just enough material for, I don't know, 100 of those. I've already got the belts and that, so that's good there. That's all part of that. I need foundations. Give me about about stuff for about 500 foundation. Power, give me about just 100 of those. Why not? And we'll go with 1,000 of these. All right. So let's see. Oops. Let's see what we got. All right. So copper, we'll just pull from this bin. This is my excess bin that I'm slowly trying to eat up. All right. Reinforced iron plates, case beams, steel pipes. I just pull all these from this other manufacturing set that I've got going on. Let's see, do I need heavy modular frames at all? Yeah, so go ahead and grab 3 stacks from this. And then this guy here, need, okay, so we'll go with 2 stacks on that. These are steel beams, so 2 stacks of this should work. We'll grab concrete last because that's steel pipes. How many do we need? The 3 stacks of this should be fine. Actually, no, I'm gonna need more Now that I think about it, no, pipes use copper, copper and plastic. So these are mainly for the storage and some other stuff. Let's see what else we got. Reinforced iron plates. I think I've got. Actually, here's modular frames. Let me grab a couple stacks of that. I got reinforced iron plates down here. Oh, hey, big guy. Do I have anything left in this? Yeah, I got some more stuff left in that, so go ahead and finish emptying this one out so we can get rid of it. I'm gonna go grab these from here. How much do I need? 2 stacks, okay. Aluminum casings, got elsewhere. I think, yeah, here we go. Those are the reinforced iron plates. I need, so we'll grab 5 stacks of this. Should be enough. Rotors and motors are in the main warehouse. I can get a couple things of quick wire from that. That's fine. All right, so rotors and motors. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then rotors. I'm gonna have to get some motor assembly going again, I think. Good on that. Quick wire, just grab from here. Oh no, that'd be down this way. There it is. All right, so cable, rubber, plastic. I'm gonna need to get some plastic transferred over here as well. Aluminum casings. Cable. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, go throw this in the train. So the things that we need to pick up: rubber, radio control unit, concrete. Okay. And the thing is, though, I'm pretty much I picked up most of the stuff earlier, except I use a lot of it with, or I use some of it, I should say, and all that crap I was just doing. So I figured I'd just grab another full set of it all, and worst comes to worst, I bring it back over here and drop it off later on. Alright, so drop the, oh actually, you know what? I got some stuff in there. Alright, go ahead and drop off the cable and that and that. Go ahead and take this, and this back. Drop that off, drop that off. Something that's got 4 here, we'll give you that. Alright, and then here, go ahead, drop that off, that. Let's drop you all off. Alright, let's drop this off in the bank. And then concrete, rubber, radio control units. Let's see how. Oh, it looks. No, we haven't. We're done on the bottom. It looks like. So now we're filling up the top. Well. should be starting to fill up the top, and let's, yeah, so it's starting to fill up the top now. I'm gonna also have to do something. Well, we'll leave him go for now. One of my doggos picked up a damn nuclear or uranium waste again. I don't know what their appeal is with that stuff. All right, so concrete. How much do we need? So 6. And one more just to overdo it. Rubber and radio control units. And rubber. Alright, we're gonna have to get some of that sent over here too. All right. And then we'll finish up the sink build, and then we'll or the splitter stuff. Then I can actually start the actual stuff for the construction of the cooling system factory. Alright, we're gonna just throw all these in here just for now. Just alright. Go to alright. Now while that's going on, I'm gonna grab me something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. All right, almost there. But yeah. See, you talking about the Zoop? I love Zoop now. Yeah, having to build stuff one block at a time in the past, especially because I never bought anything from the Sync store or the Awesome Shop, whatever you want to call it. You know, I didn't realize they had the double 4 meter and 2 meter, 1 meter. What do we call it? The ramps, which if I had known about that in update 3, I would have picked that up earlier. But yeah, the way I used to do ramps is, you know, build out a floor, then put a ramp on top of it, then climb up it, try to get a floor attached, build another ramp, go and so on and so forth. Going up was easy. Trying to do that on the way down was a pain in the butt sometimes. Alright, so we mainly need for this, that, and which car are these in? Let's go finish up this. So we're not gonna need that many. So we'll take that many and then take some iron rods. I can remember where I put those. And then let me see. Iron plates and concrete as well. Oh. Iron plates and concrete. So a couple of these for the moment. Should be more than enough. All right, let me go finish this thing up. And then I can focus on something. Focus on the main reason why I came out to the desert in the first place. But I tell you, the autosaves are getting longer and longer for me now, adding all this crap into it. Excuse me. All right, so only a couple more rows to go. Oh, excuse me. All right, so we'll start on this one here. All right, so we were doing it right to here, okay? I did it again. God bless it. Oh, and I love when I do that shit. Yeah, let's try this again. The other thing I love, the jetpack. And why is something that just seemed off there? Or the hover pack. Great tool for that didn't go all the way. Did it? It did. No, it didn't. But no, I mean, well, it looks like it did. Find out here once we, I don't know. There's been a couple of quirks with some of the belts. Yeah, something's up with this belt here because it just. I actually had to double click it to make it go, so. Nope. Ah, damn it. Come on, stop drifting. Alright, so now, time for the fun. Yeah. By far the easiest part of this. All right, now let's go to our overflow matrix. Well, I was not expecting to see coal on this. Well, then again, if the belts were fully backed up, that is weird though. That is coal. I'm confused on why coal got backed up. Alright, so that's there just draining the train stations right now. Then it should get back down to holy crap. That's hilarious. Too bad this shit isn't worth anything. You know, I mean, there'll be a little bit of a spike here in a minute. I just want to see what the next tick is. Come on, update already. Well, hell, it actually went down, not up. Well, that sucks. Excuse me. Well, it doesn't matter anyhow, because I wasn't relying on these for points anyhow, really. This is just so that the trains can actually fully offload everything. And granted, I did have them blocked for a while, so actually, but now when the trains come in, they should be able to do, like I said, 100% drop, especially on the irons. So let me see this train here. Yeah, that's so that guy there should be able to do a full drop now. Still scratching my head though as why the I saw a coal backup over here, because I've only got 3 coal feeds, one coming from this guy here, so this guy here will never see iron or copper unless I send a train, unless I send the coal train to go get it. So how I got coal up there, I don't know. That one's a little weird, because I don't know. I mean, this is definitely not back. I mean, coal is the thing I'm getting the least amount of. So I mean, in the picture of this storage facility, I'm only getting 1,020 coal a minute. Oh, you know what? And I can also get rid of these now. I had these up here just to kind of offset some stuff, but this isn't really necessary anymore. Same thing with the copper. Because if it backs up, it'll now shoot to the whatchamacallit, so I can go ahead and get rid of these. Because those are just temporary things anyhow. All right, go ahead and tear this down here. Oops. And let's go down to the main train station, drop off this ore I just picked up into one of the trains, and let it offload and get sent up somewhere. See which one's not. You know what, we'll just drop it all off in here. In the coal, since it's not actually doing anything really. So here, you can have that and that. All right, so now I can start to mess around with this, the actual stuff that we're here to build. All right, so first things first, what we'll do is set down the storage units that will be accepting the cargo from our remote sites. All right, so those will be using that and plastic and heavy mods. Okay, so plastic, heavy mod, and then some of that stuff there. So grab that and grab that, grab that. All right, that should be enough. All right, so now for you, this here I'm pretty much going to reserve, I think, as my dedicated train station. So I don't plan on having anything out here per se. But I got 1, 2, 3. I got 6 spare train stations I could use. So trying to decide if I want to put. Well, can't put that there. But trying to decide if I want to put the bladders here, or if I want to put them over here. That part I haven't come up with an answer on yet. These, oh, actually that reminds me, bauxite. Which one's bauxite? We're gonna change bauxite, because bauxite is no longer going to be a 3 train, or 3, not going to be 4 freight cars anymore. You're going down to 3 freight cars. All right, so take away a freight car, and yeah, go ahead and move. Get rid of the block signal. Go ahead and get rid of this, and go ahead and give me a new. What are we looking for? Go ahead and give me a rail from there to there, and let me put up a new block signal. Right there. Right, I can go ahead and turn you back on now. And all that's going to do is that's just going to move you up 2 segments. All right. Storage units for these guys. I think what we're going to do for this is similar to what I did on my supercomputer base, and that is I'm going to put the storage. Well, I gotta take into consideration. Okay, so if I do storage there, all right, that's enough room to. That's enough room for him to shoot up, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, that'll work. Because we'll have, not like it matters, but we'll have double feet out, mainly to get make sure that it empties these bins out as quickly as possible. Alright, and then this guy here doesn't matter because that's something else that we'll be working on. So quartz, right? That's coal. Do the same thing on you. And then quartz, same thing on you. Because this will then allow me to figure out placement of the feed conveyors. So let's see. First thing we got. The first thing we're looking at is we'll get the water extractors. That can be last. So 6 refineries for the bauxite. All right. So we were building our sub foundation here for our. So I'm going to need concrete. So I can extend that foundation out a little bit more, so I can have that ready. Let's see what we got on us that we can drop off. All right, so let's go ahead and this here is our. Let's go ahead and just empty the train out real quick. All right, this guy here, that's empty. What do we got here? A little bit of concrete. That's pipes and beams. All right, so we'll go ahead and take the concrete and those. So those typically go hand in hand together. All right, and then I just got so much junk I picked up. Go ahead and take all of that. Take all of that. And take most of that. Okay. See what we can juggle around here. Alright, so quick wire. And this one. I'll put the rods in this one. I'll put those in this one. Put that in this one. Alright. And go put that in there. I don't know where that came from. This guy here is. I go take the motors. We'll put that. Yeah, I got just a little bit, just a wee bit overkill of motors. Here, put all the motors in here. There's some rotors here and some rotors here, so go put these rotors together. I'm gonna put the copper in here, plastic. Yeah, so I pretty much I doubled everything I needed to pick up, just because. All right, go to. You know, go ahead and take. We'll take the rotors and put them with the motors. How about that? All right. So anything else I picked up that goes in this section? No. All right. This guy here. Let's go ahead. Actually, let's see what's in this guy here. Go put the rubber in there. Go put the cable in here. Put these aluminum casings in here. Okay, that can all fit in there. Cool. Reinforced. Gotta put that in this one here, and then this and this go in here. All right, cool deal. So now, concrete. Not all of it. Wrong button. Let's take 4 stacks of each for the moment. Let's go ahead and just finish building this portion of the sub-floor ceiling foundation so I can have a place for my bauxite to be fed and cleanly ran. And go ahead and take this all the way over. So what, one more? Yeah, one more. Alright, so that's our bauxite feed there. Now, question I gotta figure out is where do I want to, you know, put the machinery for what I'm going to build up here, or how do I want to lay it out, I should say. Because we're looking at putting together 9 refineries. Because essentially I need to get to working our way up to aluminum ingots, so I just gotta square this off. Then we'll figure out our starting point, because pretty much, let's see, so there's our storage bins there. So, and I'm gonna need to get power up top here. So what do I need for power? Wire, rods, concrete. Okay. Because I'm gonna need to do some floating up top. Alright, so wire, rods. Alright, so go ahead and grab a couple stacks of these, a couple stacks of those, and we're basically we'll just tap into the train station, and we'll just throw up a whole bunch of under ceiling power. So tap into this guy here. Oh, need cable too. Yeah, that may help. Oh, that reminds me, I need to go over there and clean that up, get rid of all those power lines I ran. Alright, so go ahead and just tap into this guy here, and we're just gonna scatter. You know what? No, we're gonna scatter power on top, if we can. Come on, come on, you can get up here, you can get up here. Here, put that there so you can get up here. Alright. This way I visually see it and will be reminded to get rid of it. Alright, so that's actually good. So this is the line of, so this is where my bauxite would be. This area here, I mean, we got plenty of room, I think, to do what I need to do. This area here is going to be an area I think I'm going to save for doing some fabric making. This those it's a combination going into refinery and then some other things like that. So we're gonna use this as our base. So the supplies will be coming in from roughly in this area here, because I'm planning on doing, maybe I haven't decided yet. I may or may not do my splits in the subfloor. All right, so I think though, okay, so I need water for this first. This first thing requires water. So I'm thinking that we'll build it over here. Because it's maybe, I don't know, because we haven't put the water extractors out yet. Water extractors aren't going to be that difficult to put out, but our water extractors are actually going to be going over there, as there's some, I should be able to get 6 water extractors in that area. The water is deep enough in many places, and our water is essentially going to come and run along the side of the building, so it'll go along the ground level there, or close to the ground, go up, and then I'll have a wall set up. I'm looking to pull 720 water for this. Actually, no, I gotta get 9. Excuse me, I gotta get 9 extractors in that area there, so that could be tricky. I don't know about. I might be able to get some water extractors in there, but we'll see. Well, cross our fingers on that. It's definitely not going to be a nice area, with how they're going to be set up. But the water is going to come along the wall here, and then it'll go underneath, and then it'll go into the refineries where we'll have bauxite merge with it. Then that's going to go forward and go into the aluminum scraps refinery. Yeah, that's good. We'll have the water go in its pipes all the way down here. I'll build the refineries in this area. All right, so this is our we'll build our refinery. Let's start. Do I even have what I need on me for the refineries? No. So let's go get our motors, encased, copper, and pipes. And how many motors are we looking at? Are we looking at all the motors? So 90 motors. So 2 stacks of motors. So 90, 90. Don't really care about the pipes. 90, 90, and 180. All right. Motors had their own dedicated one. So 2 of those. Encased beams. We need copper. Actually, that was 180, so that's fine on that. I think that was just a 90. And then the pipes, well, I do need to get pipes. Pipes were 30, that's 270 in pipes. So 2 stacks should do it, right? Because I know this year's not telling me crap right now, because I'm only grabbing bits and pieces. Right, so we're gonna build our refinery. We'll do 2 off the corner or 2 off the line there. And here's our inputs. We're gonna start it on this line here. So 6 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, so all of these are going to be used for creating the alumina. Where's it at? This shit here. All right, the output of this is going to be silica, which will be used later in another process. I'm going to then have, so this guy here, these 6 refineries are going to do 2 things here. One, we've got more power. Need more power. Alright, so now these guys here are gonna have an output of silica. And do I have let me go get and let me see, what rate are we talking about here? 120, and we're doing 6, so that's gonna overdo my pipes, right? Yeah, so we're gonna, these will be split up. It's gonna be a 2-to-1 split. With respects to the output of the aluminum or the solution. One, because of pipes, and also because it's the ratio of how it ties in. So actually, I think I need to space my refineries a little bit. Let me get some copper, some plastic, some of this shit. Actually, get a couple more. Grab some more copper and plastic. And what else is used on the basic pipes? So the super pipes are copper and plastic. That's just copper. Okay. I got. Let me make sure here. Got rods. Got concrete. Got those. Got some of those. Okay. All right, so what we're going to do here, we're going to set this up in a 2-to-1 type pattern. I'm going to have the refinery laid out though, so that the output of the second one will directly feed the next refinery in the line. And I'm just trying to get a position here for some space. So we're gonna do it right there. And then on this one here, and then this one here. All right, so that should be enough space for what I need to do. So what's going to happen is the silica is going to go to a later process. This guy here, these three are going to be fed coal from underneath. So I'll go ahead and put that down. So that's a coal feed. That's a coal. And this is coal. The silica, we're going to drop that under the floor and just have it run under to its next location. Now we're going to do, so this is going to be the aluminum scraps. Let me get these set up. I have an alternate. So, ooh. Oh, no. One of them, so this one requires coal. The other one requires petroleum coke, which is what jacked me. That's another recipe that they jacked me over on. Is I had this was the original recipe for this, and then they changed it to coal. So my aluminum scrap making thingamabobber, that's another thing that broke between 3 and 5. Excuse me, but anyhow, I digress. So this needs 240 of this a minute. Each one of these is going to put out 120 a minute. So essentially what we're going to do is just a straight feed. Since it's a low capacity, we're just going to go with the 300 pipe. And then we're going to put a junction in the center. Maybe not exact center. Put on the seam. We're close to the seam. Alright, then we're gonna take this guy here, because we're gonna have him do a bend like that. Alright, so that will be our liquid feed into that. Alright, now for this feed here, so bauxite is coming into this here, and it will go through a splitting process under the floor. We want to get this laid out first. And actually, you know what? No, scratch that. And what I'm scratching is this thing is gonna come. No, actually, that's fine. Actually, where it is. Just looking at the water, because water is also going to be ran underneath. Problem with water is you can't put it right here. It's too much of a bend for the pipe. I think you need to go at least 3, I believe. This here is going to be 180 water, so we're going to need to go with the actual. You can do the 300 here, but for the the prime pipe will have to be 600. But let me see something here. Yes, I gotta go back at least one more. Now the other thing is how we're doing this So yellow, so blue plus 1, 2. I think that's where we just were, wasn't it? No, okay. So blue plus 2. The water is not all coming from the blue. 1, 2. Not all coming from the extractors. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And so that causes a little bit of an issue during startup. In that it's going to be relying on well, two of these two or one of them, two of them will have a slow startup. So each one of these requires 180 water. These 3 machines here combined will give us 365 water. So these 3 machines will be recycling their water back to 2 refineries. The way I've done it, the way I typically do it, and let me get some more power over here before I fall down again. So the way I typically do this is, and I may actually do it a little bit reverse this time, since our main water feeds over there. The water will be recycled and be fed to those 2 on that end. But just like the other thing, the water is going to go down. Oops, not with that. The blue plus 2. So here they'll all be just mark 1s because it's within the pipe tolerance, but then underneath we'll actually be bumping them up to the other pipe. I don't think it matters either way. It's actually no, realistically it doesn't matter, but it'll save on plastic, which I didn't bring a whole bunch of, so we can update it later. All right, so now this guy here is going to be feeding us aluminum scraps, which is going to go into a foundry set of 12. So, dude, do I have enough stuff on me for the foundries? No. Get the rotors and the they're just modulars or heavies? So rotors and modular frames. So rotors. And so how many rotors do we need on this? I don't know. Okay, that's more than enough. Oh no, we're making 12. Yeah, so that's more than enough. So same thing, grab 200 of these, that'll be more than enough. And we got concrete, but you know what, grab some more concrete just because. Now for the foundries are going to be getting 2 inputs. One is silica. Silica will be coming from 2 sources. Silica from these guys here, and silica from the quartz that will need to be broken down somewhere over here. And then the foundries will also be getting the scraps from here. Yeah, so 360 by 3, 1080. Now, we will be, let's see here. The split will be done, well, the merge and the split. Now, see, here's the thing I got to take in consideration. So this middle one here is you have to split his product with him and him, and then from there they'll do a two. His combined silica or scraps will be a 6-way split, and then a 6-way split here, just because of the belt speed limitation. So, but we're still going to enclose the foundries. That's the thing I'm pretty much doing now is foundries and smelters. They do not sit in open air anymore. So I'm gonna give you, let's see, this will be our wall. So this will be, move it over. So we're gonna start it on this line here. Now the output, actually let's look at it from the output perspective. Where's my output at? The output is on that side there. Just, are you perfectly squared? No, you extend. All right, so we're gonna give ourselves enough room also for we're gonna give ourselves enough room here for outputs. And what I mean by that is we will be using conveyor walls or conveyor holes walls. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. All right. So this structure here, that actually, well, I'm actually pleasantly surprised on that. So this entire area here, and I'm just gonna block it off entirely for the moment. Its feeds will come from underneath. Its outputs, it's probably going to feed back down, possibly, or maybe not. It all depends here, and I may spread these out. Actually now, because this. So let's just see here. The output of one of these, 60 by 12 is our 720. We may be spreading this out now that I think about it, but I'll use that as my spacing guide to a assembler set. For our assemblers, let's go get some more rotors and some reinforced iron plates. And some cable, I guess. Because it's a 1-to-2 ratio. One foundry feeds 2 assemblers. So I may tweak how the foundries are actually ran to space it out some. What are we looking for here? Reinforced iron plates and rotors. So grab some of those. What else do I need for this? Cable. We got plenty of cable. Yeah, that should be enough. And actually, no, I do stand corrected. We are going to be, I don't have a copper train downstairs. We will be taking a copper feed from that. I just realized not much. 'Cause I got coal coming in. I got quartz. I got bauxite, but coals or copper is over there. So that's gonna be an interesting run. That I may have to do some tweaking on that, just because I don't know. We'll see. I have an idea of how I can do something on it, but anyhow, so we need 24 of these. All right, so it's a 2-to-1. This thing here is also being fed copper. Oh, need power. Ah, bullshit. That wasn't that high. All right, so I'm thinking of doing here. I mean, I can do. Let's see. Well, let me put down one assembler on the edge. Actually, give it enough room because this is a dual input. I need to make sure there's room for a splitter. All right, so this is making these things here. So 10 copper and 30 aluminum ingots. Well, this guy here is going to give me 60 ingots, so that's easy enough. As far as the copper is concerned, belt speed wise, so essentially what I'm going to do, and it really, it's not, actually it really doesn't matter, because for the copper I'm just going to flood the belt. Because I mean, if I really wanted to, I could do a pair of 120s, and then hit the split, which would do it, or a pair of 120s, which would give me need a total of 240. The two 120s would give me that, but I'm just gonna flood the belts anyhow. So, so we'll do a 24-way split downstairs under the whatchamacallit. But what we'll do, so we're gonna chain these. Actually, I may need some more room if I'm gonna do a 24-way split on this. That's a lot of splitting. So 3, 8. I'm just trying to visualize that split in my head. I could do 8 sets of 3, which is 24. So 8 sets of 3 would basically be a pair of 3s coming to 1, pair of 3s, another 1. That pair comes up to 1. Okay, so it's actually not that bad of a split. All right, so let's go ahead and that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, hold there and get some more power. Must have power. Alright, so that's 12. Now I could, and here's a possibility. So instead of having it go like way the hell over there, I could stop here and do another row in front of it. Because the output of this is going to go into another 19 assemblers. So do I want to stack them, so to speak? Now the benefit of doing it this way, all in a line, is I can, like I said, I can adjust the foundries here to line it up 1 for 2. And actually, I just noticed they're the same size. So the other option here is 1 feeds directly over to 2, 1 drops down, pops back up, feeds to 2. So that's a possibility also. It would keep them kind of consolidated. I mean, it's like I got plenty of room over here, but who knows what else I may want to build up here. So we'll go ahead and put the next 12. We'll give it 3 because I need to take in consideration the merge from this, which actually isn't going to be anything because this thing is going to be such a low quantity. That'll just be an inline merge. So I'll do 2. So 1, 2, 3. Need more power. 4. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not over there. What the hell are you doing over there? 10, 11, and 12. All right. So now the fun part. Okay, these are these guys. Now here's the sad thing is the amount of these sheets that I need, which is a whopping 720. I can, well, I don't have this I've got 6 set up, so I can pull some sheets from the main base because I've got a massive stockpile there, but it's not being manufactured at the level that this will be. But that stuff over the main base, that's mainly for me to use for conveyor belts. But I don't think this, other than, well, for the most part, this isn't used for many other things. All right, so that's gonna be that. Now let's gotta backtrack here for a second because we need to set up some structures to make some silica, because silica is needed in these things here. So we're gonna okay, I got enough for constructors. I need it's something I did not actually add to my shopping list, but I'm glad I have brought extra material. So we need 16 of these. These are going to basically be taking the quartz, breaking them, and doing whatever it does. Let's see if we can actually fit. We're getting silica off of these. This output here is going down. We're gonna see here. I'm trying to figure out a good place to put these. Let me just see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could do, but I'm tempted to do an 8 and 8. That's going to give me a total of 600 silica, 300 per. An 8 and 8. We could do the splitting downstairs. Or, this is only going to do 600. We could actually have it be done this way. Now, gotta keep in mind. No, that would work. So, I can get in a position where I can do what I want to do. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really? Come on. Alright, so now this here is making silica. Silica. Oh, come on, seriously. There's a damn power pole right there. Jesus. Alright, so then how this would work is there'll be an inline merge set. I can go either way. Autosave. Because this is going to be let me see how much silica is needed. 900 silica. So this will be getting split between the silica coming from these three, like I said, will be split all with this silica here. Or actually, now that we got what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? Why split it? Or why do it the old that way? Let's do this. These 8 will go to half the foundries, and these 8 will go to the other half, and then the silica from these guys technically can pop up if I really want to. I can have them pop up right there and right there. And then this would just need to be split that way instead of having to do another merge under the floor there. I think that can work. You know, I just noticed, and I don't know if I'm gonna like this or not. Yeah, let me look at one of these. There's. Oh, you know why? I know why. I know why. That's on me. Because I lined, excuse me, I lined the back of you guys up on the line, and then I lined the front of you guys on the line. You guys are actually just over in length, and that functionally it doesn't matter, but it's gonna bug the shit out of me in seeing that. So I want you to be on the line because that makes that even. That it would have worked just fine. It's the merging wouldn't have changed at all. Hold on. Is that right? Okay. I'm just comparing. I gotta redo that belt because technically the belts won't reconnect like that. It just looked off. Why is that in the air? What in the bloody hell? See, that's what happens when you snap this shit. It puts it in the damn air sometimes. What? I have no idea what the hell it's trying to connect to. All right, now. I gotta reset all this to say silica again, but that's okay. And then, okay, that one was on me. That one's off. Blue north or that way. Yeah, so I think that's what we'll do. We'll take the silica and split it this way. I mean, we still need to do a series of splits, but this will, I think, make it a little bit easier for the, you know, essentially this guy here, he's still gonna have to be split, and him, half of him and all of him will go to one half, and then the other half of him and all of him will go to this section, and that'll give us a total of 450 silica going both directions, which will then be fed later on down the line somewhere. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. All right, let me go ahead and set these up for silica again. All right, I think that's where we're gonna call it for right now. We will pick this up on the next stream. So until next time.